Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kua tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of this, the 2025 National Champion of Champion Women's Pairs, broadcasting live from the New Zealand Bowling Club here in Auckland. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary for this one by John Macbeth. And John, it's round two and we start, well, who do we start with?
Well, we start with... Well, we see there that the sort of yellow and black uniform, that belongs to Nainai. That's Nainai from Wellington, and the woman with the bowl just being delivered now is Karen Hewitt, who's leading for Rosanna Muruai. And they're up against a combination from Opunake and Taranaki. Val Langdon will be leading with Eileen Rothwell as her skip. So two completely different teams when you look at, first of all, the ages. We often talk about bowls being a sport for all ages. Well, that's certainly what we're seeing here over this weekend, over the 3 days of this championship, and even in this match where we've got some senior citizens and others who are quite a way off that situation. So it's Val Langdon leading for Eileen Rothwell, and this is Karen Hewitt from Nainai. The Nainai combination had a loss first up to Stock and Tilly of Wanaka by 19-15.
And so with the conditions of play, it's you play 4 games, you need 3 wins to qualify. So for the Nainai combination, if you lose the game, you tell yourself you're straight into post-section, don't you? You can't afford to lose another one.
No. And Val and Eileen were beaten by another Val, a famous Val, Val Smith and Faye Wilkinson of Nelson in their first round. I did say to Val and Eileen when they were just getting themselves another cup of coffee or tea, I said, you're entitled to a roll-up, just a trial ends. No, we've already played a game, we're right, we don't need that. So
Problem solved.
Yeah. Great attitude from these. And also you notice that both skips are taking into account the warning you gave them about butts off camera.
Yep. It's nice to see. It is funny in bowls as we watch it and go, oh, how could you stand in front of the camera? But it's easier than you would think to get.
Yeah. Particularly shorter ends too. You get past the little lines that we've indicated where they should stand and where they shouldn't. But as a skip, you really want to be in standing over the head. So this is Val Langdon. She's using Greenmaster size 3s.
Yeah, I hadn't seen those types of bowl for quite a long time.
No.
I put the stickers on for them.
Yeah. That's a pretty good opening from these two. Excellent weight. Val changing her hand. She started off on the backhand, moving to the forehand for that last bowl of hers. Purple is the colour of the day.
Thin Kui, and you can see the Opunake team have the green stickers, and it's the Nainai team with the, what would you call them, John?
They look white here, but...
A light lavender?
Oh, are they? Is that what it is?
Or light green?
Yeah, I think so. Matching the colour of the bowls, perhaps.
Whatever.
Oh, that is,
we've got them in the
that's,
commentary booth.
Gee, yeah.
Not green.
No, not green. I don't know whether you won't remember this, but back in the day, people used to get their colours done. They probably still do it. What colours suit your complexion, for when you're buying clothes, and it was all the rage. I remember a woman coming up to our place one night, and said, my wife said, I might just get my colours done. Well, it ended up both of us getting our colours done,
What are your colours,
Yeah,
John?
well, I was just looking at that sort of mauve colour that you've got on the bowls, and I ended up buying a shirt or a jersey or something along those, because mine were, they had a whole different list of descriptions for them. So you were I can't remember now what they were, but mine was that sort of
Lavender.
flattering. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
good.
various colours of, but a certain...
Oh, you can take some stickers home if you want.
No.
Yeah. So this bowl got delivered back by the skips. Not entirely sure I must hit something on the way.
Or out of order, the deep ball? No.
Potentially. Some on the sidelines. There's Terry Blackburn with her incredible little stool that sits up on the side of the rink. And it's because with her rheumatoid arthritis, take the weight off the knees and the hips and the ankles. Or slightly overplayed there.
So Rosanna Mirawai, puffer jacket, long sleeve thermal underneath that, a jersey and the 9i top as well. It is a bit cool here. It's not as bad as it was when the players arrived for the start of round one.
So the lead started off with a very good end, and then we've sort of seen some loose bowls. How's the weight on this one?
Not taking much to go to the ditch from past the 2 metre. That might be just about... Oh, it's collided with something down there, one of the pink bowls. So that's the back bowl, and that belongs to Eileen Rothwell. Looks as though, and we can't really be totally accurate on it, looks as though Opunake are holding one and maybe, yeah, it's that one there with
I would
the
say
left of the bowl.
one and a half.
Yeah. So they're coming to grips with this rink.
There's the foot placement. How do you feel about that when you're playing in a team, John, when your team gives you a foot to sort of aim for?
I quite like it at times when you can't see the jack. Particularly, it's and also if you've been notoriously, and I am, short, you know, sometimes a foot about a metre past where I should be going is helpful. So what do we think? We're going to get down and measure. Oh, Karen says, "Oh, I'll get down for you. You're 80 plus and I'm not."
There we go.
Measuring the Karen Newitt bowl first to see whether it is just one or, yep, just one.
One to Opunake on the first end, so 1-0 as we start end 2. It's a nice facility here, isn't it, at the Newland Bowling Club, John?
Well, I first saw it, and viewers might have seen it when we had the first lot of Bowls 3-5 a few years ago now. But I felt comfortable. Colin picked me up, and I said, "Oh, I know where we are now." Not living in Auckland, I tend to avoid the place as much as possible, but I knew where we were, and I knew they've made a few changes here since I think the Bowls 3-5 are on.
Yeah, it's been spruced up around the place. And there was, I'm not sure what was next door, but it wasn't nice. Do you remember that when it first started? There was some sort of, I'm not sure if it was a construction zone, but certainly...
I think there was an old green out there, and I remember there was lots of metal framework, and I did look at seeing if I could get it, because it had been shade for a previous bowling area.
Green that was out there.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's now a beautiful...
What's out the back? Is that... I mean, looking through the back of the building here, it looks like the...
That's a grass green that they play on still.
But
here.
what's it got on it? Is it all...
Grass?
Oh, look, it looks like it's got lumps of stuff on it.
Yes, yeah. It's the off,
so it's the off-season. It's been cored and something.
All those things that they do to a bowling green, but nice facility. They've cleaned the inside of the dome here, so it's nice and... it's a bit lighter when the sun's out. It's a bit one of the older... How long is it? They would have had it up for 6 or 7 years now. It was before COVID when we had the Twilight Bowls. So
yes.
It's been a very well used facility in Auckland, this Newland Bowling Club.
Oh, these two
look at
bowls
this.
Here from Val.
Outstanding stuff.
It's nice with this matching the stickers with the score tick up on the top left of your screen, so you're in no doubt as to who's got the shot.
Yeah, I'm very excited. We've got some new stickers on the way, John,
Yeah.
from Muzzy Shirts. If anyone's looking to get bowl stickers, incidentally, Rob Ashton
Oh, yeah.
is part of that. And we said we're trying to think of some bowl stickers that help on a broadcast, because we've got bowls now that are so many different colours. And these stickers that we've got now were fine when we had black bowls,
Yep.
because they'd stand out on a black solid coloured bowl, but they do sometimes get a bit lost, more with the multicoloured bowls you see.
Oh,
It's going to be a real challenge, so we thought, well, what can we do? So there's some new stickers on the way. We'll see them for the National Championships this year, where the outside sticker on the bowl essentially takes up the entire outside of the bowl in a solid colour. That's going to match the scoreboard and shirts that they'll be wearing. So
great.
we've got
That's
some.
good. Lots of innovation coming through the Bowls New Zealand coverage.
Excited
Alex.
about that.
Yep.
Nearly as good as the Telestrator.
Yes, yeah.
We'll get into that. We'll get into that a bit later.
I was going to say, when Val put that third bowl of hers up, that it's a bowl that will give Karen a sighter through there, but in fact she did play onto it, so they're probably 3 down here. 9-9, yes, definitely. And Opuneki's Val Langton has got her green stickered bowls there, nicely situated.
She'll be very pleased with that. It's a Bowls Counties representative.
Yep.
Always good to have a pen on you, isn't it, when you're playing bowls?
So here's Eileen. Eileen's got her two sisters and a daughter here watching. They've come up from Taranaki to support Eileen.
It's a nice delivery.
Yeah. Presumably she was looking just to cover those bowls down the back, and she's coming a long way. I didn't think she was going to come in from there. Oh no, it hasn't.
It
Not
tries.
far enough, yeah. Rosanna Murray plays for Nainai, but also for Martinborough, her and her husband Gary, who's here today. And she said, I'm just feeling it a bit cold because we only just came back from Honolulu
Oh,
a couple of days ago. So
oh, that's chalk and cheese,
yeah,
isn't
it is, isn't it?
Do you know they used to put chalk in the flour, incidentally?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, in World War II.
Oh, just
In
stretch it
Britain
out a
for
bit.
the calcium.
Oh,
I thought it was
no, I
on
didn't know that.
The White Cliffs of Dover, I think they got them from.
Yeah, yeah.
Chopped it up and put it in the flour. Anyway,
That would have made the scones.
not that
Probably,
good.
probably didn't taste them.
At least you'd be
Oh.
right to say it's a chalky texture.
That's a very good bowl there. Eileen has put one just in the line of those three. The three out to the left there all belong to Nainai.
Try and cut it down. We just heard drift over the airways from Karen, so it's not even about trying to draw the shot here for the 9-eye combination. It's just here we go.
Bowling with gloves, a lot of people do that. It's nothing worse though when your hands are aching with the cold, and I'm not sure if that's the case here, but certainly keeping warm is important.
How's the weight here? Oh, that was a lovely effort, really. Opuneki.
Nice follow through there from Eileen Rothwell, who's using GTRs, Taylor GTRs, just a size 2. And she's pretty much in that same zone again. If that last bowl of hers was a counter, then that one certainly is. Just depends how close that short pink one is.
They're probably holding quite a few.
Well, it could be holding 4 or 5.
And already on its way from Rosanna.
So I think when, as you said, Karen said, try and cut it down, I think that meant that they were a few down. Is it going to whistle through?
It's passing through. Oh, this is going to be a big end potentially for the Opuneki combination.
There's 3 there anyway. And depends how close that last bowl of Rosanna's was. She might well have chopped out a couple. They're not conceding any, so it may well be a measure. So 2 have come out anyway on this end, which was set up nicely by Val Langton.
They've been playing pairs together for 8 years, Eileen and Val. So would have had a few games together. And it's a 4. 2.
2.
Oh,
Half a 4.
I thought she'd drawn an imaginary 4 in the air.
So there's no doubt that last bowl of Rosanna's did chop out a couple. So she saved the day. We go into end number 3. And it's Nainai against Opunake. Opunake here with Val Langton. Val was, what a hard case. I just said to them, "Oh, we're just about ready to start." And no, she just poured herself another coffee. I said, "How long have you been playing bowls?" And she told me about 25 years, always at Opunake. "I was born in Opunake, John," she said. "I've brought up my family here, and I've played bowls here." And I said, "So the next step is you're going to be one of those who'll be able to say, born in Opunake, lived in Opunake, and possibly died in Opunake." But she's a long way from that. What else would you like to know, John? And I said, "Oh, tell us a bit about your family." Well, no, she just said, "Look, I've got 19 grandchildren and 24 great-grandchildren."
Only.
I said, "Oh, great." And then she said her playing partner, Eileen's a bit slack. She's only got 7 grandchildren. And Eileen just grinned. There she is. That's the first loose bowl from Val. And Karen unable to capitalise on that. I think I did gather from talking to other players after round 1, Alex, is that the rinks are changing quite a bit during games, and so it's a matter of concentrating and thinking. And when you take the same green or use the same weight as a previous bowl and it doesn't go there, it's not that you've messed up, it's that maybe something's changed.
It is actually changing.
And being aware of that, conscious of that, yeah.
I suppose we started off too, it was quite nippy this morning, but it's a beautiful day outside. So the surrounds and the ground are going to be heating up as the day goes on, and that will change how the green plays.
Well, people were heading outside because it was warmer outside than it is in. So that's now look, we've seen really good bowls going in this direction last time on the first end. They were both quite tight, both Karen and Val, the 2 leads. Maybe give you some first round results as we progress, but be aware that you can find that just by going to the Bowls New Zealand website.
We've got live scoring as well for this event, which is really cool. So if you go to the Bowls Hub, which you can find on the Bowls New Zealand website, and just click onto the results, there's a whole lot of tabs that run along the front. Goes matches, ladder, entries, broadcast schedule, and smack dab in the middle is a live button. So if you click the live button, it is all the games that are going on with live score updates. We've got a couple of wonderful volunteers here typing away into the computers, putting the live scores on every rink, which is really cool and makes it easy to follow, understand what's happening. Some of the keen watchers there.
Fairly scattered third end, with Opunake leading by 3-0. Both the leads look at their bowls and think, didn't look that bad when I was down on the mat. I'd have to give get Karen to give Val a bit of a push. Oh, there we are. She's just run the jack back to whose bowls? Nine Eye back there.
Well, sometimes the jack jumps up in front of your bowl.
Yep.
Good line. So Arlene.
A bit of work to do now just to keep the momentum going.
Just running past there. Oh, she's knocked a couple of bowls into the ditch. That's quite impressive.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Rosanna just stay on her backhand. Nine Eye score for the first time in this game, it's looking like.
Yeah, and I think it'll take them up to level pegging unless that bowl at the ditch, I'm not sure who's...
Oh, one each to come, sorry, John.
Yeah, oh yeah, good.
We'll see how well I've predicted that. Eileen's probably going to go draw a side toucher now. Well,
For weight's good, she's really on top of it.
would you look at that?
Gee, not a side toucher though, Alex. Oh, might have just gone a bit too far. Not by much.
So
Not
Nine Eye
holding one. So I think she might have chopped out a couple there.
This is close, I think.
Yeah, and good to see Rosanna taking more green there, because you look at those bowls that are where the jack is now, all that line, that was the green they were ending up there when the jack was in fact on the centre line, so it was taking a bit more. Oh, she got three down.
The three there, so it's all square as we enter the fourth end. Big end for that Nine Eye combination. I don't think this is the sort of game where you would change your jack length or your mat length or anything crazy like that, would you, John? It's only the fourth end.
Yep. I'll settle into it. I mean, it's Karen Hewitt. She's was the development player of the year in Wellington this year, so to get that title is it means you've got a bit of talent. She's been a member of the Wellington development team, and she reminded me that probably the last time I spoke to her at a bowling event was at my club when she was playing in a tournament. She played in a moon boot, and they won it. She said, I probably played the best bowls of my career. She was playing in a moon boot, which meant she couldn't really get down all that well, but she played outstandingly. And yeah, they won that event. She'd broken her ankle. I think that was what the story was. And rather than pull out and get someone else into play in her place, she said, no, I can do this.
Oh, obviously it worked.
Yeah.
You know, on that first end, John, when we were busy having a conversation about what colour suits us best and all that sort of stuff, and then it got a bit confusing because there was a bowl that was sent back. I looked up in time to see a bowl sent back. What actually happened, I've been reliably informed, and if you want to scrub back on the YouTube coverage you can, is a jack from the opposition rink was delivered at an odd angle, went out of bounds from the opposition rink, and hit the bowl,
ball.
as it was travelling up, which is very unlucky or very impressive depending on your perspective.
So was that Jenny that threw that, Jack?
Oh, we may as well throw her under the bus.
I know she's in the next rink, I think.
A bit further over.
Yeah.
One or the other, but yeah, one of the leads on rink 2 had a bit of a nightmare with the jack and actually hit the bowl. So it'll be entertaining to go back and watch on the YouTube coverage on end 1 or 2. You get to re-listen to John and I talking about light
Colours.
lavender. Oh dear.
Better track here. It looks like Karen's just sort of settling in nicely now. That's good bowls there, all just past the jack.
Steering it down.
Yeah. She might just not enough weight on it. Oh, it's a little bit of work to do here for Eileen Rothwell.
But room, you would think, eh? When you look
Yes,
at that,
yeah.
you think, oh, there's space enough for Eileen to draw. Don't get the feeling that they take each other too seriously, Eileen and Val. We asked them, we said, oh, is there any interesting stories you'd like to share for the commentary? And to quote, not really sure they'd be for public sharing. So, goodness only knows.
They were both sitting at a table when I went over and introduced myself, and the discussion that went on was, I can understand that comment. They were just funny. They get on so well together, and to have the family up supporting as well, that's really impressive. There's another shot going in. I just took 2 paces to her left and stood right in front of the camera.
I do get told.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. Good line, just the oomph there.
So, well, I talked about Karen Hewitt being the development player of the year. Rosanna Mirawai was the female player of the year for the Wellington Centre.
Oh, brilliant.
She lives in Martinborough, and, over the hill in the Wairarapa. Is a member of the Martinborough Club as well.
I think the Martinborough Club is quite a cool story from memory, because it's been sort of revitalised over the last few years. It's always nice to hear about and to see in the bowls world.
Yeah.
Beautiful place. Oh, this is close here from Eileen. Oh, I thought it was going to be better than that. It was beautiful green. She's over and undered it. How many do you think Nine's holding there, John?
4. Probably 4.
Be a few. One, two, three. I think it is 4. So a bit of pressure here for Eileen. She's had the green perfect twice.
Doesn't
Oh,
like
dear.
it. Mm.
Might get a lucky. Ah, she's hit it dead square. One. Two.
Karen's sitting there, standing there, saying, "Oh, come on, take those other 2 out." Well, she's only taken 2 out. But Karen was saying, "I'll measure." 4.
4 it was.
Yeah.
And I said before that the sun is shining here at the, where are I just about to say the Nine Eye Bowling Club, but it's not the Newland Bowling Club, and what a beautiful place is Auckland. Quite like that music, John.
Yeah.
It's quite uplifting as we start in 5.
Certainly shows Auckland off at its best.
Like I said earlier today, I think what's missing from that video are some traffic cones.
Traffic would be
No such thing.
7-3 the score, with Nainai having scored a 3 and a 4 the last 2 ends after starting off a bit shabbily. So they each they need this. The team that loses this game is out of contention because they were both defeated in their first round matches. This directive about teams wearing uniforms has got a few sort of running around thinking, what are we going to do? And I agree with it. You know, sometimes I thought, you know, over the coverage has affected the coverage where you can't tell what club a player belongs to because they might be wearing a green fleecy top because it's cold, that sort of thing. And everyone, most people have agreed with the concept, but having and all clubs have got shirts that match. So on a nice sunny day, you're out there with your shirt and your shorts or skirt or trousers on, and it's fantastic. But then you get cold weather, and that's where a lot of clubs don't have fleecy tops that are of uniform.
Yeah.
A lot of clubs have got jackets, but a lot of players don't want to play in jackets unless it's raining or really windy. So therefore, you know, there's going to be a bit of a demand, I think, for, okay, we need to get a fleecy top of some sort. And, you know, so I made the observation that if you've got your shirt on and you've got a long sleeve thermal underneath, that's good. Doesn't really matter what colour that is. But then even if you get a black top, you know, and everyone wears black, you know, you'd like it to be in your colours, but getting coloured uniforms is, you know, it's an exercise and a half.
And it's more about consistency.
It is. It's consistency.
We want the teams to be wearing the same uniform.
Yep.
Because that looks tidy. I actually think I find it interesting that we talk about the teams looking tidy, which we all agree is a good thing. That we then, if we look to somewhere like Australia, for example, a composite team, you're allowed to wear your individual club colours.
Yeah.
I actually think that looks messy, John.
Yep. Yep.
Why would I want to look at a Force team that wear 4 different shirts?
Yeah.
If you wear the same shirt, it's nice and tidy. Everyone understands what's happening. So yeah, it's a step forward, but just in the interests of keeping things as simple as possible, really.
Yeah. So I don't know what we've got here. Is Val's wearing a black top. It's not a club uniform one. And Eileen's got her club shirt on. They're both wearing their club tops. They're both wearing black trousers and they're both wearing white shoes. You know, so they are uniform. So somewhere underneath what Rosanna's wearing is a Nainai top, which we'll see. That's good bowl. Here we go. You can see the yellow around the neck area, which is the Nainai uniform. And most importantly, it's the pink bowl coming in from the Nainai bowler, which will just not quite add to the count, but not far off it.
Beautiful weight.
Opunake holding shot, that last bowl of Eileen's. Dearly love to get another one. There's a lovely track through there, isn't it? Nothing stopping her from coming in with a second. If her weight's good, she's got a second shot.
Oh, this is good stuff.
Yeah.
It's 2 very nice bowls from Eileen.
Rosanna here has the option, playing that same hand, of just sitting the jack or bringing the jack back to her bowl behind the jack at about 7 o'clock, and that might be what she does. No, just going around it So pretty good end there, and one to play too for Eileen from Opunaki.
She'll be pleased with her bowls. Sort of feel like she's settling down a little after a couple of ends.
Yeah.
Off.
Sometimes standing on the mat and you know what I don't want to do is be slightly heavy and drag the jack back to those two opposition bowls. So she went wider, and that's safer out there, holding the shot, go wide rather than narrow. And I think there'll be a measure for two here. Certainly taken out one for Opunaki. So they get back on the board. They were leading 3-0.
Always frightens me when I'm measuring a bowl that's on a lean.
Oh.
Yeah, you just need to touch it and you're going to fall over. 1, 2, 2.
Oh.
Beautiful. 2 to Opunaki as we start the 6th end. Opunaki Club established in 1903, so it's been around for a while.
Yeah.
1903, that's early for a bowling club. Jack delivered. Yep, keeping it long.
So round one matches played this morning. They started at 8:30. We had the Waimate combination of Marta Frankham and Julie Robbins beating Wendy Green and Lynette McIntosh of Taupo by 19 to 12, so a win to Waimate over Taupo. Then Castlecliff, Gonville Castlecliff of Wanganui, Leslie Burke and Diane Patterson beat Taylor Bruce and Olivia Manser of Burnside by 18 to 14.
Goodness.
We mentioned Val Smith and Faye Wilkinson of Nelson beating the combination we're seeing here, Val and Eileen, by 22 to 5. And also we mentioned Rosanna and Karen from Nainai being beaten by the Wanaka combination of Joanne Stock and Kim Tilley by 19 to 15. Joe Hood and Manu Tumoti of Hikarangi Bowling Club beat Kerry Heffer and Pania Reina of Tarangi Bowling Club by 18 to 15.
It rings bells.
Yeah.
Manu
Yeah.
rings bells as someone who's been quite good at bowls.
Yes.
Stand by.
Good.
Yes, played for New Zealand. I knew it.
Yeah. Yeah.
2007 at the Asia Pacific Bowls Championships, where she won a gold in the fours with Jan Carr, Marina Khan and Mary Campbell.
Yeah, that's
And the
right.
bronze in the triples. She played at the Com Games in 2010, which would be where I knew you were from.
Yeah,
I think she must have led for Karen Coombe.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Good to see her back playing bowls then.
Yeah, absolutely. Then the Northeast Valley combination, that's Ange Francis and Bronwyn Stevens. They beat Glenda Carpani and Joanne Rowe of Wairoa by 21 to 14. Kerry combination beat Riverside, so that's Penny Woodgate and Jill Fraser, 19, beating Jenny Anderson and Kiri Bond, 19-18.
Close game.
Yeah, and Jenny said afterwards they were holding enough, holding shot, would have forced an extra end, or extra ends or draws? Extra ends?
Extra end.
Extra ends, yeah. And the jack moved just slightly and they dropped a couple out of that. Kay Bunn and Bessie Hart of Thames Coast, good to see them back here again, beaten by Trish Crute and Lisa White of Raumati 19 to 6. And all the rest of the players had byes in that first round.
Strong field when you look through at some of the
big
teams that
names.
are competing at this event. I suppose you expect it to, because it is.
Yep.
You've had to win your way. Every team here's had to win their club championship and then their senior championship to come to the the Nationals. There's an argument.
Not amongst these two. There's no arguing.
Arms flailing around.
Yeah.
To win one of these events, you have to have 3 good events. To win an Open National title,
Yep.
you have to have a few good days. They're both as challenging as each other in different ways. Eileen had a good end last end. Got a lovely delivery, gets it away beautiful.
I think so too, yeah. It's no falling off the mat or anything, you know, it's all quite steady.
It was my fault.
Yeah, if it stays there though, she'll be quite happy.
Oh.
Yep.
Outstanding. Rosanna on the forehand. I think she's taken her glove off now. Couldn't play with the glove, I don't think.
No matter that it's fingerless and thumbless.
Yeah, good bowl. Lovely bowl.
A lot of players will play with a bowl on their non-delivery hand, you know, but which is fair enough. That doesn't have any impact. Her husband Gary is here. He played in the Champion of Champion Fours in Dunedin a couple of weeks back, and he's up here for the triples next week. We had a fair bit going for it, that bowl from Eileen.
See, look, you can see the 2 bowls she's played been absolutely identical with the green.
Yeah.
It is just the weight. Good line. Right, so keep the same green, but just add a smidgen of weight this time and you'll be happy days for the Open Aggie skip.
No grimacing or flapping of arms here. She must quite like this one. Oh, I think she's played a pearly here, isn't she? Just going to run past, flick off that.
Could be perfect.
Oh, never know.
She got 4 claps out of it.
Yeah.
No indication of who's actually holding. But it was a good bowl regardless, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think as she wandered over to the side, Val had a finger pointing down, so certainly cut out one. As Rosanna now looks to add to the count. Oh, what's she going to do? Take her own out? No. Oof.
She's rocked it.
Yeah.
A bowl will move if it's rocked. That would have shimmied along a little bit.
Yeah.
Imagine if she's rocked it in for one. Because even when a bowl rocks, it does move a little bit. It was exciting.
Yep. Val thought they were down. We'll see what the measure shows. Yep, one down it is. So 1 up to 9-8. They are now 8-5 ahead.
It's been as steady as she goes sort of game, hasn't it? There's not been a lot of shot play. We've seen some good ends.
Well, it started off so well that first end where Opunake were all over the jack, weren't they? Picked up just a single, because it was a saving bowl by the skip, and then they got a couple on the next, so it was 3-0, and then they dropped the 3 and a 4, so down 7-3, now 7-5, now 8-5.
The jack's being overthrown. This is where I'd expect to see a different length now. Only literally because your opposition's just misdelivered the jack, so you may as well go, well, we'll deliver it somewhere different to where you were trying. Not been quite what's happened.
No, you get the feeling that Opunake combination are quite happy with that 2-2 type length.
Yeah, it's fair enough too.
Karen Hewitt plays out of Stokes Valley as well as Nainai. So both these players,
Busy bowlers.
yeah, and the attraction to Nainai, of course, is that you can play all year round with the covered
It's
green
not,
such as
yeah.
this.
It'd be good practice for them, you'd imagine. It's not dissimilar to the New Lynn facility, is it? The Nainai carpet. And this is a newish carpet here at New Lynn. The first, I think they've even pulled it up and put it down a couple of times. So it's running pretty good. Same situation as Nainai now. They've got that running quite nicely. Although the quirk with the Nainai club is that it's a 40-metre green, which can be a trap for young players.
It's a real test, though, for those for the carpets, isn't it? Because Nainai, for example, is used constantly. It's for social bowls and business house, and open it up to people who want to come in and buy. So the place is used all the time. So the traffic on a carpet really does test its durability, and you would think that they wouldn't last as long as an outdoor artificial green. So always constantly thinking of
the life of it, I suppose, and how you're going to work towards upkeep and replacement. Think about somewhere like the Dunedin facility. It is so well looked after. They do such a good job there that the carpet has lasted a very long time before they replaced it. It's going to be pretty cool there too. There's the two carpet greens going outside at the Dunedin Lawn Bowls Stadium. So it should be a pretty neat place for the game, and that's all done. They turned into ice skating rinks when we were down there for the Champion of Champions.
Yeah. Familiar figure.
Seen her once or twice.
Yes. Al Smith, former world champion. Well, just an opportunity there for Val to put a third one in. She said, I don't need to tell you how old I am, John. I said, I reckon if you've got 24 great-grandchildren, you might be a bit over 70. She said, I'm well past 70. And I said, you wouldn't be over 80. She said, I'm over 80. And she rocked and laughed, and, so there's to the left there, Jenny Anderson went through that traumatic time recently of her long-time partner, Alec Wiley, passing away. There's a good bolt from Rosanna.
I'm sure many in the bowling community were very sad. Well, many in New Zealand were very sad to hear that news. He wasn't a character in general, but it was a big part of that first year of the Bowls 3-5, wasn't he?
Yeah.
The Wood End Club.
He was the talking point of it, I think, even though, you played in it, didn't you, with Aidan Takarua and, a whole bunch of other young up-and-comers who have since gone on to do so well. But the interest was really in how Grizz went, wasn't it? And he played up nicely, didn't he?
He played good bowls, and he was just as intimidating on the bowling green as he was perceived to be outside of it.
I do remember us, commentating there, and his skip, whether it was Nā Kātai or Neil Tiplady or whoever it might have been, would say, just a draw in here on your forehand, Alex. Just draw it in here nicely. There's a great draw here. And Alec would just shake his head and run it on his backhand,
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
Good line, but just overplayed. Or maybe she was looking to replace that bowl, actually, so it's probably good weight, and the line's just a bit on the high side. It makes her way back down. So what do we think the story is?
Well,
the one to Nainai, because it's that green stickered bowl of Opunakis that sits at whatever it is.
Looking at that, I could see 4 green-stickered bowls. 3 of them are second, third and fourth shot, aren't they? I think so. There's opportunities there for Eileen to push her own up at her. I think if Peter Thorne was here, he'd be saying, well, the only shot really is to play on the forehand, zip out that pink bowl. You've got 3 seconds, and that's absolutely the shot that
I'll try on the screen.
Yeah,
so you're looking
get rid of that.
onto that one.
Yep.
Get it over here somewhere, and then you're happy days.
Yep. And you've also got that bowl at 12 o'clock to use, which I think she might.
Oh, look
do.
at this! Look at this!
Would she stay with it? She stayed with it. She's a toucher. She's rolled it back, and that's a very good shot.
Beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
Worth 1. Great shot, Eileen, and the score 6-8 now as we start the 8th end. You'll be happy with that one, John.
Oh, yeah. And options there, as you showed with the telestrator. There was, coming on the other hand and playing onto the pink, but she played that hand that she did, the backhand, and she had options there as well.
She had her weight right, I think.
Yeah.
There was chances to, if she had been a bowl wider, she was going to remove that bowl.
Yep.
Instead, she went through the jack, which is also fine. Look at this. This is it.
Yeah.
Little feather off that and then trailing it back. Great stuff.
Well, we looked at the other hand more because we could see that pink bowl that was against him just down to the left of the shot, and jack movement back there would have possibly taken it to 2 bowls, 2 of the opposition bowls, but it didn't. So now we see Val with her first bowl coming in this direction. This looks to be massively short from her. She's standing up the far end. We might just see her in a tick. She had her hands on her hips of the double teapot she had. Oh, yeah. No, further than that, I think, Val. So, other games in this round, we've got Taradale playing against Palmerston North. We can see Natasha Grimsaw and Lillian Robinson from Taradale. Diana McGill and Diane Gemmell from Palmerston North. Terry Blackburn and Jenny Stockford playing Wendy Jensen and Jenny Hart, so that's Claudelands against Wellsford.
They trail 5-12 in that game using the live scoring part of Bowls Hub.
Excellent. Buckland playing Martinborough. So you see we've got 2 players here from Martinborough, or 1 player from Martinborough playing for Nainai, and yet Martinborough have also qualified a team, Janelle Frew and Tanya Wheeler, playing Adrienne Tilliard and Jenny Welch.
Jenny Welch, that's another name that I've heard before. I'm pretty sure she won the New Zealand Open singles, perhaps. She might have played out of Bay of Plenty, Jenny Welch. I'm sure she's had a lot of success in the past.
Belle Smith and Faye Wilkinson, who won their first game, as I mentioned, playing Agnes Motu and Lisa Prideaux of Auckland. And the Popo combination of Wendy Green and Lynette McIntosh are playing Taylor Bruce and Olivia Manser of Burnside. Waimati's Mata Frankham and Julie Robbins are playing Leslie Bourke and Diane Patterson of Gonville Castlecliff Bowling Club. Joanne Stock and Kim Tilley of Wanaka playing Kerry Heffer and Pania Rayner of Tarangi. And the rest of the players have buys. Oh, look at that. She's
beautiful.
run it better. She stayed close enough, or they were certainly 2 down. Yeah.
She was a bit unlucky there that the jack ran away from the bowl. It's one of the problems. Well, it's not a problem. When you play on an indoor carpet rink, the jacks are heavier, so that when they're driven, the reason they're heavier is that when they're driven, they're not supposed to jump out and break anyone's leg or whatever. But because they're heavier, if you don't have dead draw weight, you trail it, it tends to run away from your bowl. It doesn't stick to the bowl as much. Is what we saw there. Look at this if it holds up. Oh, in for 1. Very friendly.
Yeah. That's I think that might have just given it away there. That that last bowl, but it's a bit hard to tell, so we'll call it a measure. Or, yeah, if you're standing over it, I'm doing a finger measure on the screen, Alex, and it's 9 eyes.
Is it helping?
It's 9 eyes.
It's funny, isn't it, this game? I just looked at the scoreboard, 6-8. I felt like 9-9 was further in front than 6-8, so Opunake have done very well to keep themselves close here.
I think we might see Eileen play the other hand for possibly the first time, come down on her forehand, because that appeals. Oh no, it doesn't look like it. She's just appealed as the place she could sit on what might be the shot bowl.
Yeah, she's going to have to navigate very well past that short bowl. I suppose if you get around it, you know you're close.
Yeah.
Well, now you're going, come on, pull up.
Yeah.
Just overplayed. It's Rosanna who plays the forehand. Not quite finding the rink as well as they would like.
Just see, sorry, I'm going to just see forehand jack movement, but slight jack movement back for 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Or sit the shot that's in the measure, but she can see it get a better view of it too from the mat and knows her capabilities.
So
Wow, that's tracking well. That's tracking well. Are we? Oh, underneath it again. So 2 balls on the. 1 on the bank. There it goes. 2 on the bank.
Well, this could be interesting.
Yeah.
Little feather off that one first, and with the bias, no.
I just fear continuing to play that hand that Eileen has been, that she could overcook it and go down 4.
Yeah, it does. It looks like, if we're from the player's point of view, it looks like if you just play through here, you've got a nice target.
Yep.
You're thinking, I'll just try get it back to the back of the rink.
Sit that.
Does look very inviting, and the bowl will come on screen shortly. We'll see which hand Eileen's opted to play.
She might have changed her hand the way Val's looking.
Here we go.
Oh no, she hasn't. No.
Intriguing.
Anyway, so now they'll measure.
Well, for 9-eye, I suppose that bowl must be worth.
Yeah, 4.
Must be worth a few. Doesn't really matter if you've got all the seconds.
Yeah.
Around.
That bowl with the green sticker on it. That's the only one that's against the 9-eye combination here.
Yeah, so I would say you've got sort of first shot, second, third, fourth, fifth.
Yeah.
So if you think about it, if you get rid of the bowl with number 2 on it, you're actually looking okay, aren't you? There's a chance for a 5 here, and if you're only 2 up as 9-eye is, I can't see a reason why you wouldn't try to play the shot. Probably on the back end, do you think, John? The right of the screen?
Absolutely, yeah. Although she has played the forehand twice. Yeah. She might just say, oh no, I can still do that on that hand, but
there's less in the way on the back end.
Yeah, she is going backhand.
It's a really big moment in this game. It's a huge opportunity for the 9-eye combination.
That was nice weight for it too. So now we'll try to measure, taking out all the ones that you had numbers 3, 4, and 5 on, Alex, and we're down to just the ones with.
Quite enjoyed that actually. Just counting out.
That was very clever.
Counting out the bowls. As high as I can count, it went to 6. Right.
1 down, 2, 1 up to 9-eye, is it? Bell says, oh, I didn't see that. You do it again?
You can see, look, the umpire there tapping his foot. He's going, come on, let
Yeah,
me in.
let me in.
Go.
So 1-9. They extend their lead now to 9-6 after 8 ends.
So we're the halfway mark, 18 ends they play.
When you consider the quality of bowlers in Taranaki, hey, there's some really highly qualified players in that area. It's a stronghold of New Zealand bowls. So that's a big effort to get through on Opunaki.
Sure, the club's very proud of their efforts too.
Yeah.
So where is Opunaki? And where are we? Oh, it's around the mountain somewhere.
Yeah. You can go through there from coming from the south. You can tour around the mountain, around the coastal route, and I think you end up seeing Opunaki.
Yeah, because you look on Google Maps or wherever you want to look at, and there's like the line down the road of Stratford and Eltham and Normanby and Howrah.
Yeah.
And then it's sort of on the coast.
Yeah.
Quite a way away from that is
Nice little toucher there from Val. Well done.
Opunaki Club.
Yep.
I think my great grandparents used to be in the office at Aroa.
Oh, okay.
Is that a place?
Yeah.
I think it's a couple hundred people there now. There would be nothing left, but they were the postmaster, and I think there's a cheese factory somewhere in Taranaki that a lot of people were involved with.
They were dairy factories there around the Nice Bowl. Still might be one to Opunaki. Lots of deserted dairy factories, cheese factories on that particular road that we're talking about, the coastal road.
It's quite incredible with there's big families in the Taranaki region, and a lot of the history goes back to there. She's on the probe again.
Yeah.
Oh,
That whistled.
trying to go check in the ditch just about.
Yeah.
Oh, that's outstanding. Beautiful bowl. Lovely shot from the 9-eye lead. It's Val now. Let's be thinking, just try and draw a second shot. Build it up for my skip.
Just how your mind wanders with name association. It was anniversary of John Walker becoming the first athlete in the world to run a sub 350 mile. Of course, prior to that, we had Peter Snell, who was, I think he was named, certainly was named the athlete of the century in New Zealand. Well, he was born in Opunaki. Here we go. Some of that now. Not the nearest to us, but just on to the right there. The three women sitting there, two sisters of Eileen, and the woman on the far end is a daughter of Eileen Rothwell. So they've come down here from Opunaki, Peter Snell country, to support sister and mother.
The group sitting closest to us will be Counties supporters as we await that first bowl. On the forehand.
Played that hand much? In fact, that hand hasn't been played much.
No, it hasn't.
All, has it?
It's interesting that the players seem to be struggling a little with the weight.
Yeah.
Just the draw weight. We've seen some beautiful bowls, but there's been other ones like that from Rosanna. It's hard to understand. Just the I suppose switching to that hand right, sometimes you get a different weight on each side of the rink. What she has successfully done is tricked Eileen. It happens sometimes in bowls, doesn't it? You go, oh, maybe it's a bit quicker than I thought. And
So
then
it's changed, yeah.
Yeah, pull off.
Because all the players will be talking about it after that first round. They'll all be saying, gosh, my rink's changed. What rink are you on? Oh, gosh, that changed. And it all goes into your head. You really need to just experience it for yourself. So we'll see what Rosanna does with the weight this time. It's going to stay on. So a valuable bowl back there. Nine holding shot on this, the ninth end, so coming up to halfway through.
Got bowls to use if you've got the oomph. Could get a feather off that front one. Just about.
Yeah, a bit more weight on that would have been perfect, wouldn't it? Because you could see the direction it was coming off to the collision.
Rosanna staying on the forehand.
Shoes to match the bowls by the looks of it.
Just trying to outdraw each other at this stage.
Look to be narrow. Got left a hand.
Be disappointed with that one.
Yeah.
So we see that it was just the one, wasn't it?
I think so.
The Nine Bowling Club. And if you have been watching the broadcast the last few weeks and thinking, oh, I haven't played bowls before, but I want to start, a good place to start is Twilight Bowls.
And with the increased number of artificial greens around the country, Twilight Bowls is being played right now in some areas. Have a decent Sunday afternoon or an evening, and particularly when daylight saving begins, those evenings, the longer evenings, are conducive to nice family events.
Yeah, so your club, the Raumati Bowling Club, John, do you run any of those the social leagues, the evening leagues?
Yeah, well, we have pretty much over the last 3 or 4 seasons, we've just opened up, sort of have a go on a Friday.
Yeah.
And we don't, I mean, it's not organised. We just, if people turn up, then we show them what to do and how to do it, and encourage them.
So we're pretty broad with our definition of
Yes,
Twilight
yeah.
Bowls. It's just essentially, does your club run a social bowls event where non-members can come along and have a go? Because it's the best place to start, isn't it?
And Business House Bowls is just booming, constantly full fields for that. We run that like a lot of clubs do, 6-week period or so in early in the new year, January, February. And I think most clubs who do that will agree that that's where you get new players interested. Oh, I've just loved it. I was looking through some photos of our club recently where there were, a woman with a baby strapped to her front, delivering a bowl, and then a group of young women who were heading off for a party somewhere, but they came in for a couple of hours of bowls, preloaded, I suppose, Alex. but then a couple of them came back later and said, we quite like this, how do we get involved? So it is any opportunity. I noticed a couple of clubs in near us, I think Plummerton Bowling Club, from where Finbar McGuigan and Shamus Curtin started their bowls. They were having an open day on Sunday, so clubs are just out there publicising it. And then when you hear, I was listening to, don't know, National Radio or whatever yesterday. I think they had an interview with the 9-year-old superstar
Pixie.
indoor bowl.
Yes, yeah.
I thought, that's fantastic, isn't it?
We're very proud of Pixie. It's Julie Blake's daughter.
Oh,
so she's the high performance manager for Bowls New Zealand.
Yep.
And it's amazing how stories can get some legs.
Oh, yeah.
For our bowling clubs or districts. Yeah, it may seem like a big effort, but even if you can just get a story into the local paper, if it is interesting enough, or if you have something that just catches anybody's eye as they're scrolling through in the morning, it can just escalate and that you can get on to the national coverage.
There's no doubt about it. And down our way, we're delighted that Kapiti News has been reinvented because it was off the scene for 12 months or more, and the a lot of people thought it was just if you had no junk mail, you didn't get it delivered, so that was a sort of reputation it had. But it had lots of good. It was a good outlet for sports clubs or art or whatever it might be, and that went. It left a big void, but fortunately it's been reinvigorated. And so those sorts of places, if you can write a story, if you've got someone within your club who's competent enough to just put down a couple of paragraphs, that's all it needs, then an editor will say, oh good, that's one less story place I have to fill.
Absolutely. You do their job for them as much as possible, and there's good resources too available for community sport. I can't remember what it's called, but if you're your district or club publicity officer, I think if you Google community sport media release, there's actually a website dedicated to helping community clubs get their media releases out and about. They've got a mailing list that is regularly updated, and they give you media release templates too. Because it's not as hard as it might seem, is it? You just have to make sure you tick off some boxes and it's happy days.
We just one shot on this, and there's a lone green stickered bowl out there. Oh, that's been joined now by a bowl that can't have been far off snaring the shot there from Eileen Rothwell.
Not far off at all. Oh, I couldn't even tell you from that angle, to be honest, John.
And you would have noticed, if you're a keen and avid and frequent watcher, you'll know that it's very hard to tell with those short bowls. Oh, let's taken that out. But it's still, close. One down, I think Fella's indicated. Here it goes. Feather off that, not quite. Oh gosh, she hasn't been far away. So Eileen Rothwell with her GTRs, size 2s. This combination, they've been playing together for 8 years. They have a lot of fun, without doubt. Rosanna seems to be swinging just a bit wide with that weight, is she? Yeah. One down is the indication from Bell Langdon.
Probably a good time to score, you would think. 4 behind now on the 10th end.
What do you think, Eileen? In the zone. Bell's giving nothing away there. Just a little bit of an overcorrection. She'd gone underneath with her first one. Great weight.
Well, one down, she says. So Nine scores again. Well into not well into double figures, but they've been in double figures for a while now. 11 shots to 6 as we start end 11. And feeling like they are pulling away enough, I think, the 9i team. If we look at the score for Opunake, it's been 2s and 1s, so realistically we could say they're unlikely to score a big bundle, and they've kept themselves in the game well. But if we think they're not going to score a big number and they're 5 down with 7 to go, 9i must be feeling a little comfortable.
So they're not dominant on any end, are they? They've picked up 4 singles in the last 6 ends, in the last 7 ends, in fact. So haven't been all that dominant, but they're just getting that one, and that's all you need, of course. Karen knew it. To be a good metre and a bit short. This might be even shorter. No, not promoting, so in fact the weight was pretty good, wasn't it? Just
yeah.
one correction to make.
I think the grinks seem to have been quite nice, John. I haven't noticed anything unusual on the broadcast rink. Nice and consistent on both hands.
A little bit of a green correction here. Val, if you can retain that lovely weight you had with your first, then you'll be in with the shot here. Oh, look at this. Nice bowl. Bit of chalk as well.
Oh, lovely shot. If you're thinking of coming down to watch the bowls here at the Newland Bowling Club, I'm happy to report that their kitchen is up and running as well.
Oh, good.
So
that was my main memory of this during the Bowls 3-5, was that kitchen and the bar.
Beautiful toasted sandwiches they make here. So there's food and
wow, look at this. 2 excellent bowls here from Val Langton.
This is because I said 9i would be feeling comfortable.
Susanna Muralai will be marching down here. She's quite quick. On the match, she'll pick up her bowl and go for it.
Jensen and Jenny Hart playing for
Bucklands? No,
Warkworth?
Warkworth, yeah. Gosh.
One of the W ones.
Oh, this might flick that in a bit closer. No.
Look, this is honestly, I blame myself as a commentator, but Opunake, a big chance to score in a 3 or 4 here. It was not a super duper convincing bowl from Rosanna, holding 2 on the crossover. As long as you don't make the target bigger, every chance in the world of scoring a 3 or a 4.
This is a great line. Sit on one of those bowls. Yep. So
look at this.
I think we might have to see aggression coming.
Did you hear that? Draw it or whack it?
Yeah.
I think whack is the answer to that question.
Particularly with Hewitt's 2 bowls closest to the ditch.
Yeah. There's a big chance. Surely she'll hit I'm not sure what they've decided.
No. Doesn't look to be excessive weight, that's for sure.
You don't need it if you're this good.
No.
Oh, beautiful bowl. Beautiful bowl,
gee,
and
yeah,
pop the jack
yeah,
back
yeah.
as well. Mark that down in your diaries.
One down, says Opunake.
Yeah, that's an end where the team from Taranaki would have thought they were a chance of scoring a number, and Rosanna's just played a bomb. Well played.
And I think Rosanna might have she's got a smile on her face because I don't think she'd been playing as well as she can play, and I think she was getting a bit frustrated with her. We've seen her struggling with her weight. Oh gosh, we might get a flick off this. Oh, hard luck. Gosh, that's in a good position there though for that sort of weight. This end isn't over yet.
Good, it's been very exciting. Lots has happened. Oh yeah, it's worth a walk down, isn't it, to try and understand what the situation actually is. Nine will be holding a couple there, I would think. Yeah, you can see that those two bowls of Karen's have come in very useful. Just see if we can move to the telestrator just to count out who's got what. So I think we'll be talking first shot, second shot. Then the cameras are weird because that could actually be the third shot,
could
just
be,
the way the depth perception is. So Nine holding two at least, which means that we will just see an attempt at a draw.
She doesn't want to punt that green one up. Oh, bit fortunate there. Her weight wasn't enough to do too much damage, but she could have slid around it nicely for another shot. So that gives us a better idea. So certainly those two bowls that you pointed out would be first and second.
And then that'll be a measure for third between 6 o'clock and 9. But we remember on the crossover it was the Opunake team that were holding two. This is the end that's going to make the difference in the game because Nai's going to score here and probably be in a very comfortable position now. But for Rosanna's one bowl, we could be talking about a very different situation here. What's happened, John?
Might be three because she's flicked out two now. Pink one coming into play. Yep, it is. Yep. So three it was. So your telestrator wasn't quite accurate, but it gave us a good indication. So from three down at one stage, beautiful bowl from Rosanna Muruai. Took the advantage away from Opunake and in fact turned the tables totally, reversed the situation, gave them a 3. It's 14-6. Just to advise that these two teams had both been beaten in the first round, so victory is essential if they're to carry on.
And then the team that is out usually becomes a thorn in the side in their third or fourth game for a team that needs it. It's the way bowls works, John. The last thing you want to hear in a game that you need is you go, oh, how have you gone? And they go, no good.
I don't want to play you.
Oh, nightmare situation. Remember the results are available online, bowlsnewzealand.co.nz. You can access BowlSub Aotearoa through that website. And they have, not only do they have live results, but the ladder and the draw and everything else you could possibly want to know is there. I can tell you that up next on our broadcast rank, we've got a good one actually. It's Ange Francis and Bronwyn Stevens from the North East Valley Bowling Club playing Jenny Anderson and Kerry Bond. So looking forward to that, and you'll be joined in the commentary booth, John, with the dulcet tones of Peter Thorne, and I'll be desperately pressing buttons trying to make the broadcast work.
A good advantage now to this 9-eye combination. Wasn't looking so good for a while in that previous end, or it might well have ended up being 11-9, but by snaring that 3, have gone to 14-6 and now holding a couple of shots as Karen Newitt starts to just get on top of Val in this end. The last end, of course, it was Val all over the place. She had 3 clustered on the jack.
This is in the area.
Yeah, good line, isn't it?
How's the running? Oh, beautiful bowl. Well played. Yeah, that's lovely stuff.
I hope you don't mind if you want to stay here.
Rosanna suggesting that may as well stay on the back end because you've played 2 good bowls. I'm not. I would be confident in saying that's not what she was asking for, John.
No. So I don't think Val will be changing hands. She's playing the forehand. She's tended to, on this coming in this direction, she's tended to favour the other side. Her playing the forehand on this occasion has certainly worked for her. It's not a bad line again. Handy there if it stayed on. So it's Opunake holding 1 shot on this, the 12th end of 18. There was eyebrows raised a little bit in the first round when Taylor Bruce and Olivia Mensah were beaten by the team combination from Wanaka. From Gonville Castlecliff, wasn't it? Yes.
Yeah, Wanganui, yeah.
But that Burnside combination is now leading Haupo by 15-9. But just advising you that you can get those updates on the Bowls New Zealand website, Bowls Hub.
It's pretty cool, the live scoring, because it's essentially as it's happening in front of you. So if you've got a club mate that you're interested in seeing how they're going, the live scoring on Bowls Hub will answer that question for you.
And it is quite good too, because some people can't get to it and they rely on Facebook, for example, and some clubs have got people who are watching the bowls and just putting updated scores on a club's Facebook page, that sort of thing, which is all good, keeps everyone involved. Still holding the shot there, nice stuff. That first up bowl from Val, and her second one, which went past the jack, was handily placed. Rosanna played a blinder that last end to really save the day for Nainai. Yeah, so, those are 3 really good bowls, aren't they, from Val? Holding the shot, 2 just past the jack nicely, so Rosanna will be well aware of that. Movement of the jack will possibly go against her, so she's looking to draw this dead. Through the hole.
Oh. Sometimes you wonder how there's a gap there, to go through.
Yeah.
Opunake holding 1 and Eileen trying to make it 2.
Or if she moves that jack slightly, Alex, back down to the left side here.
Yes, yeah.
She'd be in with more than 2. Oh gosh, if only this would run out. Oh, I think it might. Is it? Beautifully played.
Oh, well played. What a shot. And so it's 2 to the Opunake team.
Yep.
And the sun continues to shine here in the beautiful Auckland.
Yes, that's where we are at the moment at the New Lynn Bowling Club, indoors in Auckland. Can't tell you what it's like outside. It looks there's a fair bit of sunshine there. See the streaks of sunshine. Most of the players that earlier this morning were saying, "Oh, it was just so good when we were down that end and could stand in a little strip of sunlight."
It was annoying me at Frankton, mainly because broadcast is obviously all that matters with the cameras, and the cameras. Any camera doesn't like it when you have a strip of sun and then darkness on either side. And as we see here for New Lynn doing it as well, the players consistently, there was maybe 1.5 feet of sunlight, and at Frankton last week for the men's pairs, consistently the jack was delivered to be right in the middle of where the sun was, and then all the bowls would go there as well. And you wonder why you can't see it properly. That's okay. There's bigger problems in the world.
Yep.
Right. So 8-14, so 6-shot difference. So that's one full end of scoring behind the Nainai team as the Opunake team. Beautiful weight again from Val.
It's like she said, well, we should have got that 3 and they ruined it. We'll get that back.
Yeah.
And she has played, I think it's a pretty good lead bowls all round for her in the last 3 or 4 ends.
Yeah, they've shown why they were able to win the Bowls Taranaki Champion of Champions. What a bowl that is from Karen. Lovely shot.
Very good.
This is where at some point you'll be thinking maybe we'll switch to the forehand side, to the left as we see it, because it's a slightly easier, the catching pin is a bit bigger for the bowl. Doesn't have to be with the leads bowl, but maybe we'll see Eileen think, oh, I'll play on the forehand side.
Val just her intention. Oh, a wee flick off that. Oh, hard luck. Would have been handy, but still, that's some good lead bowls there. One to come from Karen Hewitt.
And she'll just be looking for a bowl past ahead, won't she? She'll think, well, we know that it's likely that the Opunake team's going to be aggressive here, so we'll just cover out the back. Ooh. Diving. It is one of the longer ends we've seen. Look at that, the same weight from all 6 bowls. Like I said, right in the sun. Every time. So we're thinking, John, the first bowl of Eileen's would be on the forehand side, which is to the left of the screen, don't we? Potentially.
Yeah.
If she's down.
Yeah. Is that? Yeah, coming in from the left as we view it there. Little flick of the jack would bring it back and she'd stay with it for 2. If it was slightly squarer, she could bring it. You might even bring in that far right bowl. And what's she doing? She's playing the other hand. So,
what do we know?
Yeah, absolutely. And she feels comfortable with that hand. maybe thinking that she can sit the shot bowl,
You
but
still can.
yeah,
Yeah.
the danger is taking out her own, and because she's got second shot, but she hasn't got third and fourth. Oh, thanks, Val.
Is in the area, so I think they seem to be quite committed to that idea
Yeah.
of playing on the backhand with a bit of weight. I mean, the shot's there. So what Eileen and Val are thinking is, if you can, I'll use my telestrator again. If we come into here, we can get that bowl out, or if you are narrow on the backhand, you can collide with the jack and it might end up sort of down here somewhere.
Yeah, yep.
The other option, of course, is the forehand side, which is just you can miss by a little bit more and perhaps get a better result, but it's there either. Got that nice weight again. Inside half. Yeah, that's.
Ooh, yeah.
I didn't point that out on the telestrator.
No. And often we'll sit here and make suggestions and then find that someone plays something totally different. And
much
then you just
better.
realise that, no, there weren't 3 options, there were 5 options here.
You could argue, if you look at the shot bowl, there's more than a bowl's room, with the room between the jack and the other two. Eileen could just get rid of the shot bowl.
Yeah.
I know it's low of the jack, but if you get it square enough, anything's possible.
She hasn't shown that inclination too much we haven't seen her playing weighted shots with much accuracy. And there we go. That's, yeah.
I think that was the intention there.
Yeah.
Try and get rid of the shot bowl.
And we didn't count on that happening, did we? So a shot there to Muruai from 9i.
She's got the last bowl, but you wouldn't imagine that Rosanna will be trying too hard here. It's actually quite dangerous to try and do much. Just
Certainly won't be changing hands, I wouldn't think.
Yeah, just be gentle on the backhand.
Yeah.
Try and beat your little pink bowl that sits at 2 o'clock to the jack.
She played with a bit of weight and pushed those 2 green bowls out. That would be the ideal situation.
I wouldn't be trying too hard here. I don't
She's
understand.
gonna flick the jack back to the opposition. Well, now maybe that's the shot that Eileen was looking at, and it certainly played that way. I think it might well be Opunake with 1, and maybe Val will be looking at a measure for 2.
Well, they call it in the old days a slice of hell there, John.
Yeah. Come on, Val, get the tape out. Oh, just 1. Okay, so a fortuitous single there for Val and Eileen, but they were in good position. It was the leads bowls that were up there and around the jack or just past it. If Eileen couldn't do it, she didn't really expect Rosanna to do it for her.
You're right that it sort of proves the point, I suppose. Eileen will be thinking, well,
Yes,
look, the shot was on.
That
It was
was
there
it.
as an option.
Yeah. (14-9) is the score then, and we've had 13 ends of this 18-end second round match at the National Women's Champion of Champion Peers. And if we see matches such as we saw in the men's last week, I think it'll be a fantastic few days. I don't think we've seen better bowls than what we saw in the men's pairs for a long time.
That was an incredible final. You
Yeah.
think about, and I would encourage, if you've not seen it and you're tuning in, just
yeah.
have a look on the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel for the final of that men's pairs. Had everything you could possibly want in a game of bowls. And yeah, certainly some memorable shots for all involved, I think, John.
Yeah. Yeah, it got people talking, because as we saw at that Stokes Valley team which won it, they were, early 20s, both those players. And they stepped up to the mark. We know that their opponents been around for a while. But played remarkable. You just loved it. It was such an education too to listen to the skips calling shots and watching how the leads played and how every bowl was vital. Planning every bowl, wanting it to. We seldom saw short bowls.
Yeah.
And that, occasionally, but.
And it did allow just that shot play to happen, didn't it?
Yeah.
In that final, great game.
So Val again in there holding shot. It's almost as if with lunchtime coming, she's thought, right, I need to deserve my lunch. First bowl was down near the ditch. Second bowl much closer.
That's a good bowl. It's Karen's first two, I think, are up on the ditch.
Well, first one anyway.
First one up on the ditch. Yeah, that's what I said, yeah. You're right, it's getting close to lunchtime.
For all of us. Right, let's see what Val does with her third. Well, it's going well. And it's going to come in and sit maybe just around the back of Karen's. Stay on, did it stay on? It didn't. Oh, gosh, it would have been perfectly placed. So Eileen bends down, picks it up. Grin on her face, she's enjoying it. Her family here watching, and a lot of people from the Opunake Bowling Club too will be tuned in, as they will from Nainai. These two players, as I mentioned earlier, Karen that player there won the Divisional Player of the Year title for Wellington, and Rosanna, the skip, was the Female Player of the Year for Wellington. So picking up those awards means you've had a crash hot season.
So what are we? 5 the different. Opunake, I'm impressed with how well they've stayed in this game. It doesn't, if you're just a casual viewer, it would feel like Nainai was more comfortable than they actually are here. They're only 5 shots in front. It'll just take a blink from the Nainai team if Opunake can get within 3 shots by the time we're playing the final end. It could be anyone's. Beautiful line.
Well, that might be second
I
shot.
think it might be, and they're almost definitely holding. Well, they are holding.
They're holding. Yep.
The shot.
Yep.
Score here, get into double figures. You're within 4. Score again, you're within 2. It's very doable here. Rosanna on her forehand.
Not much correction required there. Like this shot here for Eileen, as she stands on the mat, that's what she sees. And if she reaches that bowl, it's now down at 5 o'clock. If she reaches that, that's a third shot. Oh, the line's pretty good. Is she going to sit it? Going to beat it? Not quite. It's a danger for Nainai, so Rosanna Muruai needs to just make that slight green adjustment, line adjustment for her. She had ideal weight for the first. Yep, she's brought it in this time. So this might well be the killer for Opunake. Yep.
Yeah, it's outstanding. Lovely bowl.
Needed it, gosh.
Yeah, there's been a few of these moments in this game, haven't there? And Rosanna's usually found a way out of it. Was it 3 or 4 ends ago? She crossed over 3 down,
Yes.
played a poor bowl on her forehand, and then switched to the backhand, popped the jack back, and I think they scored a 3 on that shot.
Wow, look at this coming in here from Eileen. Not going to quite. She was looking to, well, we don't know really, because she plays shots that we have sort of cautioned about. But she can staying on that hand all the time, so she likes that backhand coming in this direction. She was looking to dead draw the jack or sit on the pink. But it'll be, well, we shouldn't say it'll be a single to 9-8 because Rosanna's not getting anywhere near it this time, making sure. So it is a single there to 9-8. That pink bowl we can see.
Maybe it's 1.5. We've put one on the board anyway.
Just taking that one out.
You're right, I think.
Yeah.
Rosanna would be thinking, well, I was holding one on the last end, and I gave the shot away, so I won't be too brave adding a bonus here.
Just a one.
Just the one.
One down. Yep, that's it. So 1 to Karen and Rosanna. They now lead by 15 to 9 with 4 ends to go. So this Somerset support continues here for bowls in New Zealand. A lot of clubs have got Somerset local retirement villages supporting events. And nationally they do such a wonderful support job for the sport.
Yeah, it's great to have the support of Somerset as one of the major sponsors of Bowls New Zealand. And you're right in that there's so many of those retirement villages around, and they put heaps of support into the different clubs.
So no change to the length of the jack. I don't think the mat's any shorter,
No.
is it? No.
We've not really seen
Nothing.
either team look like they're going to change it up that much. Just playing similar bowls. Often we will see a losing team maybe play with where the mat is placed. If you do score, you might move the mat. I find that it can be a more effective way of changing the length if you're moving the mat rather than the jack, because you know that you've made it a shorter end. But your opposition, it's hard not to look and go, oh, the jack's on the 2 metre mark, I'll just play to that.
Yep.
And forget about the fact that the mat's halfway up the rink. That's a good bowl.
Nicely done by Val.
Very well played.
They're sitting right in amongst the dining area with a flag, a banner out behind us. That's the only soundproofing we've got, so we're open to all the storytelling and laughing.
Oh,
And
look at the chips.
Oh.
Sorry, John.
yeah, I've lost my train of thought anyway.
Same.
Seeing that.
Totally derailed.
Second good ball coming in here from Val. Gee.
Yep, well played.
Yeah.
She's had some very good moments in this game, hasn't she? And it's just been that Rosanna's salvaged when they have happened.
Just a little correction of green and weight required here from Karen. That might whistle a bit. No, don't see Rosanna picking it up. It's there, so back bowl. It's on its way. Third bowl from Val Langton, the lead for Opunake. And again, the line is absolutely spot on. And she's got one that will match, I think, that last bowl of Karen Newitt, if it stays. Yeah, so really good lead bowls here from the Opunake 80-plus-year-old. Yeah, it really does deserve that encouragement and applause from the skipper.
It's all been played in wonderful spirit, this event, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Champ peers.
So our next round of televised matches due to start at about 2:30. We do make them a bit earlier if these matches finish well ahead of time. Having said that, I have no idea what the time is.
10 past 1.
Oh, okay. So we might start a bit earlier than 2:30, maybe not.
I would say so. I think it'll still start with a 2, but
Yep.
maybe a quarter past or a 10
Okay.
past 2 instead of a 2:30 start.
Well, Rosanna might have to play another really good bowl here because they're, I think, 2 down and looking for 3 here, are we? Or is it just going to whistle past all?
Just
It does.
whistling past, but certainly the 2 light. So time to find a little bit of magic.
We shall cut out 1, I think.
Feather
Okay.
off the front one.
Oh, no.
No.
Maybe it might just be 1 now. That's indication there for Eileen that if she is just slightly short, you know, there's a lot of room in there for her to draw a second shot and really get in the road of Rosanna. Although she's just pinched her green a bit here. Oh, what a lovely little straightener there that was. Hey,
It heard you. and
yeah,
thought, no,
yeah.
I'll hold up.
Oh gosh, now pull the jack back with your next one, Eileen. Have you got another one?
How many bowls can I see? She must do, because I don't think they scored on the last end, did they?
No, she'll have 1 to come.
So we wait for this bowl to come on screen. Rosanna, can she salvage it this time?
Oh, flicking it back, and that won't help for the 9-eye combination. That might be 3.
It's the opposite of a salvage.
Yeah,
It could
yeah.
be. Absolutely could be 3. Well, play a similar bowl again, Eileen, and you could score a 4 here and be right back in this game. Trials and tribulations of a bowls match, John.
Yep, it's good to there.
The area.
Oh no, not quite. See where it finished. Nice green as it turned out, but she might just have gone a shade too far. So they'll kick 2 out, or pick 2 out and take them out. And then
I'd vote for 3, I think.
I think so too. Yeah. I wonder if they'll measure that last one that went in. I think went a bit too far, didn't it?
Decisions.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, so we'll
That's
go.
the benefit of age, isn't it? Oh, sorry, you're younger than me. You can get down. I can get down, but I can't get up.
I have noticed that the ground is getting further and further away.
Look, she's going for that one as well. No. So 3.
3.
Wow.
Oh, good end there from the Opunake team and keeping their hopes alive. Still trailing just by 3 as we start the 16th end. Interesting. An interesting game.
It's, you know, it's just one of those games where, I mean, Rosanna Murioi will probably be extremely grumpy. You know, twice now she's conceded when they were in a holding position. And it's a matter of, you know, an inch here or there, isn't it? Whoops, there's the jack in the ditch. Will we see anything different?
It's one of those games where, and you can get embroiled in it in bowls, same
Yep.
as any other sport. You can get embroiled in a real scrappy match. It's felt like a scrappy game to me. There's been some very good bowls, and there's been some bowls that the players will be disappointed with.
Yep.
And therefore, it's been hard for the 9-eye team to get away on the Opunake one. You know, it's been interesting to watch the dynamics change. Not a lot of shot play,
Oops.
but it's felt like it's anyone's right. So now the jack gets placed on the 2 metre.
That's where they both wanted it.
And if the Opunake team wish to change where the mat is, they can. So you can
Yep.
see there Val just pulling the mat back a little bit.
That first bowl will probably go in the ditch. You know, I've moved it out a little bit.
Where you see sometimes if you're feeling cheeky and you've both delivered the jack into the ditch,
Yeah.
this lead might pull the mat right up to the front.
Yeah.
Probably the only time you're going to play that absolutely minimum length, because it's very hard. It's very hard to
Yes.
get the jack to stop otherwise. Oh, if she hadn't pulled the mat back, it'd be a front toucher.
Yeah. Rosanna's probably down there thinking of Honolulu and how nice it was. Hey, just come back from a holiday there, and
The comfort.
well, they're obviously not leaving any for us, Alex. I don't think that's going to run out there for Karen.
So only trailing by 3. 2 ends to go after this.
Yeah, and to just grab the jack here or at least get the shot would be putting pressure on.
Yeah, if they could score 3 ones, we go to an extra end.
Yeah.
And it feels doable.
This is where your lead really plays a big role, doesn't it? Hewitt, Karen Hewitt just needs to get one in there, get something close to take the pressure off a Skip. He'll be feeling the pinch a wee bit, understandably. Even, oh gosh, we were holding and now we're not. It happens, and you can't beat yourself up about it. You forget about that last bowl, and Hewitt has done what her Skip would want. Right, here's Val coming in to get a handy second.
Feels like an important bowl. That's well played. Yeah, nice shot.
Yep.
In a catching position. In the area again.
Yeah.
That's 2 very good bowls, isn't
So
it?
this might be the end that gets a 9-eye through. Yeah, you can see that a relief, and also shaking her head at the last end where her last bowl provided the opposition with 3 shots.
I suppose if there's do we want to know what was just said? If there's a time to hit it.
Yeah, that's right.
Now's probably a good, like you can see here. I'm not sure if she has quite the oomph to play it on the forehand to hold the bowl up, but you could play a running shot on the backhand here. You've got 2 bowls and the jack. Need to hit it pretty hard if you're playing the forehand here, so there we go, on the backhand side.
And it doesn't need to be huge weight for this. You know, you say, right, just play to the ditch. That's about it. Oh, I quite like this. Oh, she's just gone a bit wide for that weight, hasn't she?
That's
Yeah.
beautiful speed if
Yeah,
she's on the narrower side. And it's good because she's going to have 3 goes.
Yeah.
Unless Rosanna really covers the back, she's going to have 3 opportunities to play this bowl. In the area.
Yeah.
In the meantime.
Yeah, so now we're seeing a situation where Nine-Eye could really set this match up for them. Unless Eileen can just get in amongst them. That looks a narrower green, so it'll be a better green. Oh, what about this? Is she going to just miss it? Oh gosh.
What a mighty effort that was.
Yeah.
Great try. Be frightened to make the target any bigger here.
Oh, no, particularly with her past record in this game. You know, they'll be playing on it. Should I play this hand? Yes, just be careful you don't move the jack back. Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Just put something past, I
just
think.
avoid it.
Yeah. Be happy with your
Yep.
happy with the number that you're holding.
Which is probably, it is 3.
Yes, it is, definitely.
So just keep away from it. I think we saw Karen Hewitt just indicate, you know, with a hand. Just keep it wide.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
That's good.
Really well played. Right, is this the end then, John?
Yep.
We're finally, are able to get away from the Opunake team. Holding 3. The bowl to come.
Yep. Pink bowl's the target. If you can reach that pink bowl, then you'll do some damage. Last little chew. Here she goes. Looks to be tighter than the last. She might need a wee
tell
flick.
you what.
Oh, my word. She's got the shot out of it.
It's not the end.
And maybe 2. Oh,
dear.
wow.
Well, we're going to have to see a replay of that one. That was unbelievable.
Oh, 1 down, says Val. She's indicated. So it might well be the pink one at the back that was Rosanna's last bowl, which we saw go wide. It might well have been the shot, and this might be a second coming in.
Rinse and repeat from Rosanna.
Yeah, I think so.
But what a shot from the Opunake skip that was. Look at this. Look at this.
Under pressure, 3 down, gets a
Boom.
wee touch,
Oh,
flicks the jack, and you would have thought, looking at that they had the shot, or maybe even 2, because there was another of their bowls back there, but it was the pink one which we couldn't see in that shot, which
she was
apparently is the shot.
actually unlucky that her collision bowl got bogged in the way that it did.
Yeah.
Oh, great effort. Again, commentator's fault. So what's the story?
Only 1.
1 to
Whoa.
the 9 Club.
Yep.
So they eke ahead on the penultimate end and lead 16 shots to 12. Well.
And games, as we mentioned earlier, this game occasionally looked to be slipping away from Opunake, and then it wasn't. Game lives on. So if we have a look at, I've just got a scorecard in front of me which shows that the Opunake team were 3-0 up after 2, and then it was 3-all, 7-3, then 7-5, 8-5, 8-6, then 9-6, 10-6, 11-6, 14-6. So there was a period where Nino just looked to be gaining the ascendancy at 14-6, 14-8, 14-9, 15-9, 15-12, and now 16-12. So at no stage has the Nino team been able to really feel comfortable in this match.
That stayed very well in. And,
a lot of the other games have finished, people, so get onto the Bowls New Zealand website and into Bowls Hub there. You'll find the results and the live scoring of the couple of matches which are still going.
looks like there's one game that still has a few ends to go, 4 ends to go. The Auckland playing...
Yep. Oh, is that the...
Nelson?
No, I don't think it's Nelson. Or is it Wanaka? No.
I'll use my eyes, eh?
Yeah.
Auckland playing Nelson. Yeah, it is Nelson.
It is Nelson, is it?
Well, I can tell you that Aggie Moto and Lisa Prideaux lead that game 16 shots to 4.
Wow.
There we are. Thank you, Jack.
And then on the rink next to them, that's still going too, playing the 17th end, and it's a 16-12. Is that to Taylor Bruce?
Yes, it is,
Olivia Mensah?
Over Wendy Green and Lynette McIntosh. So close games.
Yeah. Bruce and Mensah need that. They dropped their first game. Right, well, that bowl there is probably the shot, and it's the lead, Val for Opunake, playing her forehand. Yeah, I was just thinking she's sort of been a backhand player today, but since she occasionally when she has played the forehand, she's done exactly that. Hewitt's own bowl appears to be sending them onto that hand. short bowl. Now there's bowls on both hands. In fact, that last one of Ewitts might well have turned in for shot.
Steering down at this one. Look,
Yeah.
this is a fair effort.
I reckon so too.
Feel like we've just about written Opunake off three or four
Two bowls,
times.
2 shots.
Every time they then give themselves this chance of getting right back into the game. Only 4 down, second to last 10. If they hold on here, imagine they've never been in front.
No. Well, yeah,
Oh,
apart from
sorry, a lie.
End 1 and 2.
They were
yeah.
in front in end 1 and 2, have been trailing the rest of the time. There's a world where they roll over the top. Oh dear.
Good mates, playing together for nearly 8 years, the two of them, Val and Eileen from Opunake. And here we see what happened with this one. She had to come inside the shot bowl, the one to the left there, that was the shot, and moved the jack back for 2. Took it back quite a way too, you know, possibly even brought her other bowl into the count. But here's Roseanne again, just coming to the rescue. Yep. So let's see, Rosanna Murai pink bowl, which has been a bit of a thorn in the sides of Eileen and Val. Oh, I think she likes it. Just looking at her there, I think she was quite keen on where this one was going to end up.
Don't think.
Came in around that on that backhand side, and it's parked up there just to the bottom of our screen. Right, 2 pink bowls there now. Oh, a bit wobbly out of the hand, but not too bad. Inside that bowl will be good for you, Eileen. You're inside that bowl, Eileen. Oh, ho, ho. Here you go. Here you go. Sit the shot.
She's done it.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, great
No,
effort.
be 1 down. So, in the zone there. So 16-12 the score.
So realistically, Opunake do need to score on this end, don't they?
Yeah.
So just going to have one more bowl to make that happen.
And Rosanna will be possibly just thinking to herself, oh, if they move that jack, they've got 3 bowls there. We could go 3 down here. I've got to get in there. I've got to be matching my previous one, and I've done it pretty well. Yeah, that will be 2 shots, possibly. Yeah.
I think so.
Yep.
So it's all down to this one here.
Yeah. Just play the same shot,
Easy.
Val will be saying.
Oh.
Oh, she says we're holding 1 under measure. I think it's 1 under measure down, I would say.
Well, we've lost the scoreboard.
Oh, the wind picked it up.
Everything's
bowl.
happening here.
Last bowl of this end. This is the penultimate end. Is she inside that line again? If she is,
She's done it.
She's round it.
Clean
Is she
run.
round it? Oh, hard luck. Gee, that was heading right into the zone. That would have drawn the shot dead, I reckon.
Absolutely robbed. And while we wait for them to decide who's got the shot, let's watch an advert on Twilight Bowls. Right, so they've had time to decide who got the shot, but I wasn't watching.
No, well, Karen's got the jack, and I think it was one in a measure they were looking at, and I'm not sure whether it was just one or whether it was two.
One.
Just one, yeah. Lip reading? Yeah, I thought I was two.
Yeah.
So 12-17.
That's the final end of this match. Remember, our next game, I know it's scheduled to start at 2:30, but more likely to be pulled forward a smidgen, possibly a quarter past 2 situation, I'm feeling. 1:30 now.
Yeah,
So
I think particularly as I think the Picton combination didn't play that last round, did they? We saw them sitting out. I'm not sure the other team whether they were playing or not. The opening bowl there on this final end comes in from Karen Hewitt. It's 9i beating 17-12. Both losing their first games. 9i to Wanaka by 19-15, and Opunaki to Nelson by 22-5. Nelson up against it in their latest game, and I've got a feeling that the match we were watching between Burnside and might be 17 all, looking at the 16 all.
oh, that's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Burnside and Taupo,
Yeah.
16 apiece.
16 all, playing the last.
Playing the last. It's exciting. Can tell you, for those following, that Jerry Blackburn and Jenny Stockford rolled over the top of Wendy Jensen and Jenny Hart, winning that game 17 shots to 16. They were trailing the entire way.
Right away, yeah.
Some great teams in action this weekend at the Newland Bowling Club. And, just a hint, if you want to get your lunch orders in, get them in early here.
Yeah. I just thought, oh, well, I'll go and order something. And sorry, kitchen's closed at 1 o'clock.
Little bit disappointing.
Yeah,
That's okay.
We know there's bakeries around here somewhere, so.
No, my money can go towards a pie from somewhere that isn't the Newland Bowling Club.
Yeah. This is the shot coming in now from Karen Hewitt.
Good bowl.
And they're under no pressure at the moment. 17-12. Unlikely to drop a 6 or even a 5 for an extra end. But you never know. Just see where Val's bowls end up. If they're past the jack, then at least that gives you an opportunity, doesn't it? She's got one there which would be possibly second shot. That's at 2 o'clock. This one's coming in for maybe second shot itself. So they've got a couple past the jack.
Yeah.
But
you can see a 3 or a 4 here, but 5.
yeah.
5 feels like a bridge too far, I think.
So the story of the match, as I mentioned, it started with Opunaki scoring on the first 2 ends, and they didn't score. They for a couple. They scored on 2 ends of the next 10, so they were down by 14-6. Then with a bit of help from their opposition, they did manage to claw their way back to be 14-8, then 15-12. And now it's 17-12.
This is a good bowl from Rosanna. Yep, sneak past the front one. Oh, just...
They appeared to be totally unfazed about appearing on the live streaming. The Opunaki pair, they just, in fact, as I mentioned at the start when I said, oh, you could be having your trial. We don't want trial ends.
just play the
I'm
bowls.
I'm just having another coffee now, said Val. And then they just talked fondly of each other. Good mates. Part of bowls is enjoying yourself and meeting up with friends and playing with friends, and they've certainly done that here today as Rosanna comes in, not wanting to move that jack. But anyway, it's you can see it. You can see a 3 here for Opunaki if things went well. Needs to be some perfect bowls or a slice of this sort of thing.
Yeah, she's in the area.
Yep.
In the area. Handy
That's a
bowl.
shot.
Yeah, good shot. It's putting bowls there or thereabouts for Rosanna.
Yeah. It's easy to have the feeling that, look, we're not in danger now. I'll just draw to the 2 metre or something.
Yeah.
But you can be faced with this situation in a big game, and you have to draw shot with your last. So what do we reckon? It's 1 to come.
Final bowl.
So very good effort here from Opunaki. They really tested Nainai. They might even end up with a 3 out of this, with this one coming through now. Look at that. Another bowl there. It's at least 2 to Opunaki. The match ends. Applause, shake of hands. What are they going to say? 1, certainly 2, isn't it?
Yeah.
And they're going to measure for others.
Well, we'll call it 2. I need to get lunch, John.
Yeah, okay. So victory here to Nainai over Opunaki. Second round is almost completed here at the Somerset National Champion of Champion Women's Pairs. We'll be back sometime after 2.
My name is Diana Wood and I am retired. I live in Eureka with my daughter, son-in-law and 2 beautiful granddaughters. I've been bowling for 14 years and I've had cancer for 14 years, so they're part of my life, I guess you could say. Clubs I have been to through shifting through jobs, etc. I started at Ngāwatū in Nelson, then I went to Mātua in Tauranga, and then I went to Fielding, once again to live with my daughter, and then I decided time to go home to Hawke's Bay, be with the family. I relocated to Hamilton as I got caught in Cyclone Gabrielle, and I came here with 2 sets of clothes, no bowls, which I missed. Soon got into a club and was up and running again. I decided to stay in Hamilton because it felt like it was a safer place for me. When I was told I had cancer, and I was very stressed, I was by myself. Don't ever go alone. You need somebody there. I felt numb. I took the information out of the doctor's hands, didn't have any words, went down to my car and I said, fuck. I had the cancer in my breast the size of a pea, but it was too deep, so I would never have found it by self-checking. I would have probably been dead before I could find it or be too late. That was my first diagnosis. I had hard-out chemo and I actually took a year off bowls. I kept my junior year. I wrote in and kept that so I wouldn't lose my junior years. This one's a little bit different because this one is stage 4 metastasised breast. So I have cancer in my spine, my rib, my tailbone, lymph node and pelvis, but it's still breast cancer. So it travels and it's travelling on me now. It was a bugger it came back, but I'm now living with cancer and not dying of cancer. Bowls has been very important. It actually gives me a head rest from cancer and all the worries that go on around it. I find when I'm not well enough to play bowls, I go down if I am up to it and watch bowls. I enjoy it on the sideline, I enjoy the people, and once again I'm not playing, but it's giving my head a rest from the day-to-day worries. On those days I didn't get down to watch, I really enjoyed watching YouTube bowls, especially when it was live, and I'd go back and watch previous ones. I loved seeing my friends on TV. I say to my grandkids, I know them, and it's really good. And I've learnt a lot, and I've learnt a lot about how to deal with my headspace through my cancer, and with my bowls I've learnt a lot of little things that you don't get taught. I would like to tell all men and women to check your breasts, because men have breasts and breast tissue. Don't just check them, check it under your arms, because my second diagnosis was I found it under my arm. And of course I've told you where my cancer has gone in my bones, and it's still breast cancer. And if you have an ache or a pain, don't tough it out, because I had a sore back and I toughed it out. Go and get checked. It's easy to go and have a check and be told, hey, you're okay. My words on tough days or when I'm standing on the mat is, my mind is stronger than my body, but some days it's not, and that's when I go back to my little bubble. Done. Was that all right? Check your bowls. Early detection is key. It saves lives.
Welcome to Auckland, and in particular the Newland Bowling Club, where we're set for the third session of play, the third round of the national finals of the Champions Women's Pairs. We've already had some wonderful games today, and we've got another one lined up for you as well. The weather's got a little bit warmer inside, not too bad outdoors, but outdoors doesn't matter because this is on a carpet. We're at the Newland Bowling Club, and our opponents are there ready to go, casually trying not to stand in front of the camera, but that'll change as the match wears on. We see there the names of the Northeast Valley combination. It's Ange Francis, who will be leading for Bronwyn Stevens. That's Bronwyn to the left. And the other team is Riverside Bowling Club from Marlborough. Jenny Anderson is the skip there, and her lead is Kiri Bond. We'll have a look at how these two teams went throughout the competition so far. So there have been 2 rounds played, but several teams have had byes. I'm joined by Peter Thorne. It's a very nice warm welcome to you, Peter.
Thank you, John.
Already, if I said earlier today to Alex that if we have any matches as good as what the men's pairs were last week, we'll be in for a bit of a thrill, won't we?
Well, I'm pretty sure that this will happen, John. The calibre of the players that we have got here at the moment, that this event here in particular with the women playing, we've got true champions out there worthy of taking the title out. Just naming a few: Wendy, Jensen, you've got Val Smith there, you've got Bronwyn Stevens. There's, then of course you've got someone that's just had such a great season so far from your area there, John. Lisa White coming through, winning all her games over the last 2 months or so. That
yes.
she's taken out a few titles, being the champ singles, and followed up with the short mat bowls there. So that's just a few of the names, and of course you've got the well-known pair of Lisa here and Aggie from the Newland Club themselves from Auckland. So there's a bunch of talent out here at the moment.
Absolutely. And among those, you didn't mention Taylor Bruce and Olivia Mensah, and I'm not criticising. It's just that they were having such a struggle this morning. They lost their first game, and when we last saw them, they were tied up playing the last end, and I haven't even checked to see if they won it, but we'll let you know then. Let you know shortly about that as we watch these bowls. This will be quite easy to sort out because the pink bowls that you can see there, they belong to the Northeast Valley combination. They are both Optimas, and I'm just getting a finger across the neck and saying that Taylor Bruce and Olivia Mensah were beaten in the second game, so that means that they won't progress any further. And looking at those pink bowls down there to the left, they are Optimas, and both Ange Francis and Bronwyn Stevens use those. They have the identical logo on them, and the only difference is that one is a 2.5 and the other is a 3, and one has got double rings on it. So we didn't need to put stickers on those because the pink ones belong to the one team. And Kiri Bond using those dark purpley coloured ones, which currently hold shot.
It was quite interesting there, John, with her first bowl that arrived into the ditch there, where the jack is actually by that bottle at the moment, as we see a bit of angle there. And then her next bowl, it corrected so well that she's ended up with maybe a jack level bowl there. I just may have thought that Bronwyn may have actually changed her hand and just tried to sit that bowl first up. That's only the first end by coming down there. Sitting at that bowl, it's at 9 o'clock, would say, with those 2 pink ones, John, and just playing it through the header, but nothing to lose. And then if the jack jumped out, she's got the 2 back bowls.
Jenny looks to have a pretty good line there if she can get around that short bowl. So not just her line, but her weight's not bad. It's possibly a second shot. She's been using those Dreamline XGs, just a size 2 heavy. Pretty much from the time she started playing bowls.
Yeah, Bronwyn's been around for a number of years, played in a lot of events, down in the valley there, and plus that she was down from Southland as well. She's been a representative down there, and she plays a lot in Australia with her husband, Roger over there, so she's a fierce competitor. I just still feel that the other hand's the shot to play to sit the purple bowl, but I wonder if she'll try now. Yeah.
So just the first end, so it'll take a wee while. All these rinks have been different. We've had various comments from players throughout the day. One I mentioned earlier, Peter, was that one player said the rink they were playing on first up changed 3 times, and that's be due to the temperature rise and drying out, or it will not going to dry out, but just change.
Definitely happens here at Newland Bowling Club. In the mornings in particular here, it's you'll see at the back there that viewers might see later on is we've got a grass green, and that holds a bit of the moisture, so it's actually quite cool. So the actual temperature in here sometimes can be quite cold, so that's where the difference changed, and we start getting a bit of sun, and then we've got a variation of basically lengths can be played, and not only that, you're going to get the speed. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if this runs about 16 on lengths like this, ditch to ditch. One thing I've noticed quite up early, John, is the one of the ones where we've actually got chalk. Well, we've got a little bit of a downtime here, just talk about that, where a lot of the other places now are using the dots. I just find here at the moment walking in, it's pretty hard on the eyes when if you're going to go and play a run shot, you can actually see the 2 white chalk marks on the side. That gets a bit in your eye as well, where the dots would be a little bit more easier. You might see by the you'll see just on the left of the screen here where you actually see that mark there.
Yeah,
I know that's for the viewers, not the stand, but next to it as well as the rink, so it can get in your eyes, but it can be a bit messy at times, John, when they've got cleaning afterwards. Well, the other player I actually forgot to mention too is we've got Terry and Jenny from down the Waikato there, and she's a Paro Bowls representative, so we've got a lot of talent here at the moment. I'm not sure if you mentioned that in the last game, that was all. So
we saw them in action just briefly, and Terry, of course, is hoping that she doesn't commentate with us over the weekend, because that will mean that she hasn't progressed any further in this Champion of Champion women's 4s. So we're playing the Jack is on the 2 metre mark, and first of the pink bowls coming in.
Yes, the women's pairs is a prestige event for them. I always feel it's like a backup from the singles, and then we're going to get into other events after that as well. So the Riverside girls, I actually know a bit down there. They have a tournament at the start of the year with the Riverside Hotel down there with the Hart brothers. You may know of them,
yes,
John, as well. They do a lot for the bowls down that area there, and they are very smartly dressed there with their tops on as well at the moment through Calvin and Kenny down there, and great little pub down there, and they have an event early in the season there to kick things off. And a very small club too, John. They wouldn't have too many members down there as well.
No, I think as we've seen our Bronwyn's second bowl coming in. Bronwyn. Ange Francis, I'm sorry.
That's right.
Ange coming in with hers. I was interested chatting to her earlier. Well, we hardly stopped laughing all the time. We're only chatting for about 5 minutes, but and also Kiri here and Jenny were involved in it as they prepared in a nice light-hearted fashion. They all know each other so well. But Ange had said that one of her favourite players is Dawn Heyman, the Australian singles player, who really has impressed, particularly the last couple of seasons. So it's just taken these players a wee while to get accustomed to this green, this rink in particular. Kerry grinning.
I don't think that was the rink or the green. No, I think that was something that was in her hand.
Yeah.
So
first wrong bias of the day.
Yes, that was the second one actually, John.
Oh, was it?
The first thing when I kindly said she put it in a ditch. And then this one here, well, that one can't be hidden because people were saying, why is there only 2 bowls of hers? on the green at the moment. But as you've mentioned, John, it's only the second end. But
Yeah.
maybe it's time someone goes and has a chat to her about taking its sticker off. Now we can get a good we can identify the bowls a lot easier. Look, she's starting to take it off, so yeah. So she can't have played with stickers before then.
She's been around. She's played a fair bit. Her and Jenny have played a lot together. They've been to the Aussie Open for the last 4 years. They played there this year as well.
He's a good bowl. Great bowl.
Mentioned Alex and I mentioned in the previous game that when we had a shot of Jenny Anderson up on screen, that this was sort of where it all started for her. She was, promising bowler playing out of Burnside, I think, at the time. No, out of Woodend. No, she was Alec. Her husband, Alec Wiley, was playing out of Woodend. And they came here and played in the Bowls 3-5.
Correct, yeah.
And as I said to her before about it, she said, oh gosh, it brings back such good memories of a time where they were really loving their bowls and went on to continue to love their bowls. And then, of course, sadly, Alec passed away earlier this year.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he'll be sadly missed this year down at the tournament down there, mate. He was a real character down there, as we all know, Alex. And he was really good up for a chat. My son actually went up to him, had a yarn, because my boy is league, and he says, "What are you playing that game for, son?" So he still got there, and he said, "Why do they call him Grizz?" I said, "Well, go and have a conversation with him." So yeah, he's going to be sadly missed in that event, and I'm sure there'll be a glass saluted for him.
Jenny Anderson holding shot there with that light coloured bowl.
Yeah. Got a good crowd coming in on the Friday afternoon here at the moment, guys. It's only going to get bigger, I feel, around the particular area here in New Lynn. They like supporting their bowls.
Also, they get a good social crowd, and
yes. I was just wondering with that shot there, if she may try her hand and play onto her pink bowl there at 11 o'clock.
Who's that? Bronwyn.
Bronwyn, yes. Yep. Yes, Bronwyn will play down to that.
Hey? Well, nothing really. Do you want to try
Yeah, the one with the arrow, that's brilliant. I just find that a hard shot that she's playing, Got the head pretty well covered.
And I think they're 2 down anyway, are they?
I think it'd just be the one.
Oh, okay.
Just be the one that
Yes,
pink bowl there. Yeah. I've ever Angie's all just knocking up bowls.
Oh, could have been 3 there if they'd have gone up a bit further.
Just the one down.
One. Eighteen ends being played, and the third is about to start. It's North East Valley against Riverside. 2 South Island teams. Ange Francis leading for North East Valley, and Kiri Bond leading for Riverside. Get a front-on view of those knees there. You'll notice there's scars down. There you go. Scars right down through them, both of them.
Yeah.
Bionic woman, they call her.
Yeah, well, she's was a weightlifter in the day, and she's actually represented New Zealand in the games, Commonwealth Games, and also in the Worlds. And she's got a title there, and I think overall she was fifth in the world with her weightlifting there, and as a power lifter she was known as in the day, and does a lot of work with Roger down there on the farm and a bit of fencing and that. So I suppose lifting weights like that all the time, your knees must start powering up a bit, John.
That's why I don't do it, because
The hardest, heaviest thing I lift is a pen now.
Oh, I've seen you lift a glass that looked quite heavy.
Oh, there's water in it. It's
Yep.
H2O. Oh, they say it's quite heavy. And of course, we've got Wendy Jensen out there. Oh, we're full of them. He's playing.
This looks to be a narrow line coming down here from Ange Francis.
I think that was.
Sorry, from yeah. I should know they're all pink. Here's Ange now.
He's talking to a bowler.
Yeah.
Drop that, she said. So there's a little bit of a wild head. So I'm sure they'll correct on this here, and I think she'll be very happy getting 3 bowls up this time. Looks a good track, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's quite a nice little correction there, wasn't it? Although you see it just hold,
Just didn't come home.
Yeah.
Good effort. Still wide open there. Follow her down, I'd say. Angie will follow her down. So there'll be a continuation tomorrow, John, with the women playing in the pair champ tomorrow as well.
Yep.
So
And into post-section late tomorrow, and then semis and finals on Sunday, depending on qualifiers, of course.
wow. Yes, Bronwyn used to lead quite a bit for Sarah Scott down there before. And when she had her knees done there, she had a little break for a tick, and now she's teaming up with Angie there to form another partnership there with success. Finding this length a little bit tricky for themselves, making it hard work.
I'm sure as this game progresses, we'll see balls clustered around the jack.
Yeah, I always feel, as you hear me talk quite a bit, John, and that it normally, well, if they got the back bowls. When the game progresses, usually 3-4 ends, they'll start finding. I wouldn't be surprised the next that Bronwyn, if they score on this end, they may ask for a shorter length. That's of course if she doesn't roar it.
Yeah.
Pretty close. Oh, she's taking off, I think.
It might end up in the
Yeah,
ditch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still a couple there.
How far off the ditch is it? How far off the ditch? The ditch is that.
I think there's quite a lot of room there to draw. Bronwyn's just beat those front ones there, and you'll count. I think those front ones would be a good couple of metres short. Just
Here's,
gonna,
flicked it back to where she had 2 other pink bowls waiting. There's the jack there, not far from the ditch, and Jenny wasn't far away with her first, just dripping into the ditch.
It's just got to reach this time, I
Yeah.
feel, and she'll have a good one. It's got to reach. It's got to cut something down
Oh,
anyway.
she's done it. I think she might have drawn the
Yeah.
shot there.
I think that's where
Yep.
Bronwyn needs to be a little bit more forceful to that, and then put it in the ditch or the jack, sliding off your bowl. Give your bowl a chance. you're pretty well covered for shots if you can come just inside the bowl there.
Well, what? Oh, and I was just thinking about that very short bowl there of Bronwyn's. What effect that would have on a shot with weight? But it's the jack, of course, had moved across quite a way, so it won't worry them.
Yeah, just play right inside it, ditch weight.
Yeah. Then when she hits it, we'll say, there you go.
Or you could, Bronwyn could actually slide off that bowl there that she's just waving her hand to, and then come off it and slide off it. Bronwyn's bowl there, or there we are. That's it, right through what she's saying. A lot of options there. She must have about 3 seconds.
Yes, 3 seconds.
Yeah, there's a good little track there. We can see a bit better of that working off bowls or
working off bowls either side,
yes,
really, eh?
Yes, definitely.
Either the purple ones or her own pink ones. So
there's so many options there, John. That the jack jumps out in front of you. Well, she was hunting for the jack with her first one. She got a little bit of a result, and now that's it. Weight to it. In view. Here we go. Oh well.
An edge on that would have been okay, but it is a shot again. Another single for Jenny and Kitty, and it is 3-0 after 3 ends. End number 4 of 18. The mat stays pretty much well back to the 2.
I think they've given their hand. They know what they want. They want long ends. So I'm pretty sure Bronwyn knows next time that if we get the jack, we need to...
she'll get the chance to change it now, I think.
She'll need to. Pull the mat.
I'll just watch Bronwyn and see whether she gives her any instructions here. Yep, there you go. Bring the mat up.
Pull the mat, and then you can either... There's 2 options here. Is keep it long, which is still going to make you think it's a short end, and just play to the 2 metre mark.
First of all, keep the jack on the rink.
Yep. So she's asked for the 2 metre, and that's just an option of just saying that we're playing a short end, but the mat's up a bit. And if that did go into the ditch,
yeah, it did.
It goes back to the original person, and they can claim the mat and they can pull the mat back. So viewers there that are wondering why she's got the mat in her hand now, well, she can pull it back. She's still got control of her mat. Gets a bowl away very smoothly.
Yes.
Just got to run this out. We get up here. Oh no. Got a good weight if it wasn't there.
Yeah.
Good weight.
Drop hole is that short. You are that short.
Yeah, I'd just stay on my same hand, and I think you've heard me talk a lot with playing is once you start swapping and changing hands, you actually start losing the green. Yeah, that's it. Just draw around it. Oh, she's actually changed her hand.
Yes, she
Apologies.
has, yeah.
Apologies. Oh, that's what tends to happen. What I was just mentioning before. Once you start swapping and changing, it starts to become ugly. You get a lot of short bowls instead of just being over.
So Prideaux and Jenny Stockford playing against each other on a rink that's not too far away from us. Gary Muir always sitting in the front there. It's in the champion of champion fours in Dunedin, and also he was here watching Rosanna, his wife, play in a previous match.
Just got to work around her front bowl there, and she'll be on target.
It's to be a tight line there.
Yeah, that's why I felt that she should have just stayed on her hand. You know, you can always correct and then over. They're like
Round that one in.
be a bit disappointed in that herself. So it's quite a good learning curve that you sort of like a lead in pairs in particular. You just stick to one hand. You've got 3 bowls. It's like playing singles. It'll build your head up for your skip.
So this is a scattered head. We've got a couple on the bank, I think, and just 4 on the rink. And none of them really very close. That pink one, that is obviously the shot, is the nearest of the lot. Here's Jenny Anderson now. She's going to play down this backhand side, the same side that she had her lead playing on previously.
She's not better green herself. It's just weight now. If it comes home, it's given her an idea what she's got to beat anyway. So that's a good sighter for her.
The team with the pink bowls, they are Aero Optimas, and they were the set that Bronwyn's using are a newer set. They're 2.5s, 2.5s. The other set that Ange is using used to belong to Bronwyn, so they've just swapped them over. Same logo as I mentioned earlier, same logo, identical logo, and the only difference are those double circles that, or double lines that Bronwyn's have.
Is a good bowl.
Yeah, she's just brought that line in slightly, hasn't she?
Just
might be a
tad.
bit heavy, but there we go. Settles in nicely. That's handy shot back there.
Oh yes, that's a very good bowl she played there. Just in case Bronwyn does play a little bit reaching shot to that and trail it for 3-4.
Sounded like a milkshake machine going in the background.
I thought I was at work.
Paint being mixed.
Oh, something happening.
Yeah.
I'm doing a homer while I'm out.
Or a dentist. No.
Yeah, it's final draw. Here's a big bowl here. She's corrected, so as long as you don't take too much weight off.
While she might be narrower, she might still get inside that pink one.
That's the story.
Yeah.
And she's actually been... I think that's shot.
Yes.
She's playing actually annoying bowls because it's only just been one in there at a time, and that's the time when you think you've got a couple there and it's looking good, but it's actually looking ugly now for Bronwyn to take out. So you really only got the draw on, and this is what tends to happen in pairs. You only need one handy and put the pressure on.
And she doesn't want to knock that purple one up.
No, I don't think she's got the weight. Bowl. A little bowl will turn. It's 4, yeah.
So that's a single to the Riverside crew. They lead now by 4-0 after 4 ends. We're in Auckland, not a bad place to be. Back live here at the Newland Bowling Club, where we're into end number 5 with the score at 4-0 in favour of Riverside. Riverside from the top of the south against North East Valley, the Dunedin representatives, Otago representatives.
A lot of history, that North East Valley club there, John, over the years with the way they've had the North East Valley singles event there in Labour Weekend, and I think this year in particular is going to be the first time that there won't be an event at the North East Valley Bowling Club. With they had the pairs last year, and of course we all know they had the singles going on there for so many years. And sad to say that things do come to an end at times, and that's part of the game, how it is now at the moment. I was just watching that come down to see if it was going to snag the jack.
They there was talk though that North East Valley Bowling Club was going to be saved, wasn't it?
It is saved, John.
Yeah, but they won't have a major event.
No, because it's just lacking of the sponsorship.
Yeah.
Like before, just to hold the singles there, that Terry Scott and his board and his band of helpers, you know, they used to get major sponsorship by Spates, and you know, a lot of them now just can't find the fundings for it, and and a lot of the money that was from entries went into the prize money, plus the catering and what they did down there was outstanding. You know, what you've heard me talk before, you'd have a night there and all the newbies had to sing a song, and it was great. Shirt night, you had to wear a fancy shirt. I only got there because I used to be able to cut a ham.
Maybe it'll happen at Bannockburn Bowling Club now that Terry's down there.
Well, Terry's got a lot of influence, and I hear that he's been appointed the selector down there, which is going to be great for Terry with his influence. He was involved, as we all know, with Canada, and he had great success there with Ryan Bester and that, and the other lady there that's just gone off the top of my mind was another very successful bowler there. Her name was Kelly McEwen. So he's had a lot to do with that, and as we all know, Terry himself was a New Zealand representative and played very well in the singles as well. So they've snagged a really experienced player down there in the Otago area. In Central Otago. So
good track.
I wish him all the best.
Yeah, Jenny Anderson gets round that short bowl, just a wee bit more green and a little bit more weight, and she'll be in there. They're holding a couple anyway, so the light coloured bowl of Anderson and the purple of her lead, Kerry Bond. Got a couple of shots.
Yeah. I think that's the right shot Bronwyn's playing, is to try and snag the jack back. If she wears what she's just trying to say now is, give me a bit of cover there. You cover over a metre and it's actually going to count as well. And it's going to be a very good bowl, because if Bronwyn actually touches the jack, they're going to end up with 3, and because there's no position. If she wants to be over a tad, and it'll be a perfect bowl and it'll count. He just edges this over. Well, that's going to be very hard to snag that back now. We just have just seen Angie ask Bronwyn to play, and she put her foot out. She's basically just trying to tell her, if you draw the shot, perfect. If not, you're going to cut it down. That should be a duck at the finish here. She's opened it. Oh, means where it drops. Oh.
Well, they're 3 down there, and now you just wonder whether Jenny and Kerry are talking about what Bronwyn might do. Will she play with a bit of weight, and are they well enough covered down there on the bottom right hand corner as we view it?
my opinion is here they'll come down that short bowl and try and sink it and reduce. Yes, so I just feel maybe Bronwyn now, that bowl that's sitting up there at 1 o'clock, play ditch weight down.
So Kerry, I could see Kerry applauding that last bowl of Jenny's, so it did take it down in amongst the pink. There's 3 pink bowls down by the ditch.
Yep.
And so, as you'd mentioned, there was no cover there. There's the telestrator showing what you were talking about there, Peter.
I'd play right to the ditch.
Yep.
Make it hold, and then coming inside at the bowl there, and
Big target.
yes. Well, it reduces is another option, but you could actually come off the white bowl as well.
There, she's got it.
Yeah.
1 bowl,
Two
2
out.
one
So-
out anyway. Yeah, 2 out.
So
That's
that was
good.
a great reduce. So she
Yep.
reduced very well there, and it was that nagging one again. So I know they all score, or they all count as a score, but it just gets a little bit frustrating dropping ones all the time.
Well, that's 5 in a row that the Riverside combination have scored. They lead by 5-0, playing the 6th end, so third of the way through.
There was a good reduction there that
Yeah.
Bronwyn played, because it was right inside a bowl, and the weight was actually perfect for it to hold a bit. So yes, I quite like that shot she did play there, and that's actually showing a bit of being aggressive. So yeah, it's good, and I felt that maybe in a couple of ends at the start there that maybe she could have played that. Come back. That's a better opener.
Yeah, so 5 ends gone, and all the bowlers have struggled a fair bit. Jenny Anderson's been pretty consistent with her line and length, but it's taken a while to settle down for the others. Now we've just seen Ange Francis put one pretty much close to the jack.
As long as you meet her over when they're sitting on it like that, then very similarly you can play to it after that. So that's a good bowl back there. Your viewers might look at it and think, oh, it's a bit heavy, but it's actually a good position bowl there. And what we're saying for is building the head for your skip and be able to get up and play that shot. This just needs to be a metre over, and she's got a perfect bowl here. It's a good bowl, but a bad bowl. Because what you're doing is playing a little bit more definite 2 bowls now. Yep.
She doesn't have to go mad at it. Can she just reach those 2?
And she's on a lovely line
Yeah.
here for it. As long as the weight's there, John, and it's handy. It's that. And
Looks
that's
like
if
it, doesn't it?
Yeah, she played this very well. And that's what I said. It was a good bowl, but a bad bowl.
Yeah.
And that there's a perfect bowl, that one there. They're always the hard ones to get off. And this is what tends to happen. You start going fishing, and what's going to happen is your bowl starts going everywhere, where maybe just build the head a little bit more and let Bronwyn play the shot.
Looking for a similar shot really to the previous one
Yes.
here from Kiri Bond. Just to get in there, sit on her own pink, get a good, really handy second, but no, she's still well placed over by the ditch if there is any movement of the jack, but that was an outstanding bowl from Kiri Bond.
Yeah, that was a good. As I said, John, sometimes I like to see a bowl over, and maybe Bronwyn could have made a bit more saying to her, I want to meet her over more than they're drawing to the jack, because that head was really looking really good for them, and while the next minute you're going up and you're one down, so Bronwyn's got a bit to do to get out of trouble on this particular end. This could nearly be the same, John, now as you can build the head, and what can happen is you're making it easier for Bronwyn to attack, where now she's only got the one on the head, Bronwyn, so she's got to be a little bit more careful that she doesn't play her own bowl through the head with too much weight.
So now that Anderson and Bond have got first and third, there's the opportunity there for them to just push that second shot through, the pink one, and sit for three. But of course that then comes with its problems too, because it makes it a bit easier for the opposition. But here we go, this is good. Good line coming through here. She's going to sit it. She
Don't want
is.
to squirt it. Yeah. That's
Not
good
quite.
bowls. Yeah, good
yeah.
bowls. Woman's just got to be a bit careful with the weight here. It's so tempting, but when you've only got one sitting there,
Not a bad line. Well, she did. Oh,
Yeah.
unlucky.
yeah, so
It's probably still just one.
let's open it up for her. One,
Could be two, but one probably, that short bowl there. So Jenny Anderson's being given a line through the cloth of Kerry Bond, her lead.
That was a great shot by Bronwyn. I did say previously that she had to do a lot of work to get herself out of trouble there, and the weight she did play, it could have quite easily have got a half right on her bowl and taken it out. This is the track where they're coming home from here, so let's see how much this works. No, we're going to have a look here, so it's down. I'm going to go fishing again or try the draw. Cobblers is hitting to the front one. And
Oh, yeah, just looking at those pink ones that she's pointing to, you know, if you played the forehand down on the left as we look at it
Yeah.
and drag it back, but you've got the option there of
Yeah.
beating that short bowl, which is the
yeah.
shot.
And then sitting on that pink bowl,
Yeah.
as you just mentioned, we'll
Yeah.
call them pink bowls now
Yeah.
because
Because they are.
we're not too sure which one is a Bronwyn's or
No,
the,
that's right.
yeah. So if she can sit that, she's got a top bowl. It's all weight, and
Yep.
the only thing that's in her eye is just that front one if it turns, but it looks pretty good at the moment. How much is going to work? Got a good bowl. She said, it might be on the board now. Don't want to kill it. Oh no, it's ran on more. Great effort. Nickling one again.
One it is. And we've now had 6 ends of this match, and it's been 6 scoring shots for Jenny Anderson and Kerry Bond of Riverside.
That's a good shot by Bronwyn. Just a pity that it just went the opposite way. Though that bowl only needs to roll a couple more, and they could end up with 2 or 3
Yes.
shots herself. So Bronwyn, yeah, you know,
Seen bowls with really good weight from both the skips in this match.
still playing to the 2 metre mark here. So they're quite happy with that. Well, why wouldn't you if you're scoring? If you're scoring, you don't want to change anything. And I think that was the opportunity. If we can look back maybe 3 ends previous where put it in the drink, that you could have got the jack and started taking control of the game. She's getting the weight well. It's just a bit of correction with the green, and yeah, good weight. get all the results on the Bowls New Zealand Hub if anyone's interested of seeing who their club team for the ladies here. So jump onto the New Zealand Bowls Hub and you'll get all the results end to end on that. Two good weighted bowls there.
Just getting a little look at some of the other players in action there. We see Anna McGill from Palmerston North, a couple of rinks away from us, playing against Martinborough. Looked to be narrow all the way and short too, so Kerry will take a step back and just reassess. She's had two with perfect weight. In fact, probably is holding the shot there, those two. So Wendy Jensen and Jenny Hart of Wellsford are on the next rink against Jenny Welsh and Adrienne Hilliard of Buckland. Right, she's a very scratchy head, this.
Is it going to be one of those ones where it's just going to be one bowl plonked in there, and seems to be that's the way the game's been going so far, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's,
in fact, it's a little bit like the previous match we saw, Opunake against Nainai. It was just one bowl was sort of winning the games, and I mean that often happens, but in some of these ends are just really scattered.
Yeah.
Players just didn't seem to get to grips with it at all. So
I think you'll find here too, John, you know, being from Auckland myself, there's a lot of the viewers will know that with myself up here, the rink that we're actually playing on, because it's the sun actually sets in the west here, and you'll start seeing that sun patch that's coming through. That will actually come over a little bit more. So that could be getting a bit in their eye a bit at the moment. You'll see that the shades of it will start coming over a bit more, and
Bronwyn is such a big area there for her to much to draw, but she's not going to do it with this.
I always say these type of ends, John, they look so easy, but it's so hard. You know.
So your instinct now, when you get on the mat, is to I've got to go wider because everyone's gone narrow. So you see all that stuff out there,
but they have,
and then you go wide, and we'll see where this one ends up because it's taking a lot more green there, and it's not coming in from out there. So.
Oh, it's just the length of playing, and
yeah. So that's when, if you win the mat, you say we've got to change this up a little bit. No one's handling it well.
100%, John. You know, and I'm pretty sure Bronwyn would be aware of that, and we'll be calling for that if she can possibly draw the shot. And as I say, her ability, there's no reason why this might be flying. Get half an edge, a little bowl, turns more.
Well, when you look at it there, it could be that Riverside are holding 3.
Easy. I'd say so. And this, I keep on harping, it looks so easy that you're wondering why, and that's where I say, is it going to be just that one bowl that's going to come in and just destroy what you've built up, like a 4 if you are going to get a 4 here. It's got to be close at this time, surely.
Can't see, there is a bowl back behind the jacks, but whether that's going to be in the count or not,
this should count
to
too.
tell.
This should count, wouldn't it?
That'll do.
It's got to count. That might be 4 or 3.
3, yeah.
Looks like you could
Anywhere within that metre would be good, thanks.
I know it looks easy, us just sitting here, but I'm sure Bronwyn's been around. She knows what she needs to do here. So hopefully draws the shot and stops the rot. It's a bit wide too. Got a 3, dropping a 3 here. Well, that was quite an ugly head, but we won't be moaning if the Riverside team will be happy if they've got a 3.
It's that one at the back. I just wondered whether that came into the count because we couldn't see that really. But I don't know if it does. Does it beat this? It won't beat these ones.
These are the ones that you want to be.
Yeah, that's 1, 2 and 3 I would suggest.
It's in.
1.
The other one next to it must be in.
Yeah.
The other one's furthest. It'll be the other white bowl here at 11 o'clock. So got the jack. So I'm presuming that she will still throw or place the jack, or not throw, but place the jack in that 2 metre range again.
That's a struggle for North East Valley as their scorecard gets turned over. Well, their scorecard doesn't get turned over and hasn't done yet. It's had 7 ends, and that's the first multiple. We've had singles on all the first 6 ends. It's now 9-0 after 7. And the pressure goes on the leads a wee bit here, where particularly Ange, because she hasn't really fired a shot, and then she sees them drop a 3. She needs to get on the button, and here she goes. That's a good start from her.
Just play your same hand, because that's where you got into trouble last time. Remember when she dropped over? Just play your same hand, build up for your skip, then it's a good delivery. She's got a very smooth delivery there, so a lot of changing on hands.
Yeah.
A lot of changing. That should not happen. It should be you just draw on the same hand. Unless you're 2 down, then you can play a shot. But just build your heads up. You have 2 other bowls to correct.
That's better from Ange Francis. Getting those pink Optimas in the zone. Gosh, standing on the mat now, Kerry Bond, if she plays that same hand, she'll be thinking, oh, there's 3 options for me here if I'm take a bit more green, and she hasn't. But there was sit those 2 pink bowls, sit the jack, and that's she'll be really disappointed with that.
I'm positive when she has a chance, whatever happens after this game, and she looks at the game afterwards, we'll be thinking, just build the head, and then let my skip come down and play those shots to sit them. Your object is just to get as close as possible, not so much swapping and changing your hands, and then there's a lot of pressure now going up, but it's a great shot, as I've mentioned before. It's a great shot, but it's a shot that can come down and squirt it over if they got that weight. And the 2 bowls that weren't in contention.
Just a little bit of consoling now, I think, because you can't, Kerry will be really disappointed. I was watching her down the far end. She had her head down and she had played a ordinary end. And Jenny's just said to her, listen, you're going well. Your weight was perfect. In fact, what we saw from Ange with her last bowl was the shot that Kirry would have liked to have played herself. Get into those couple of shots and the jack, and sit there. Others certainly not beyond them this end now. There's still 6 bowls to go.
Sometimes like that there too, John, is for the skip to be a bit more dominant and turn around and tell your lead stay to one hand.
Yeah.
You know, I'm quite adamant on that. That's the way to play it. I know why Bronwyn played that hand was to try and cover just in case the jack does get squirted.
Yes.
I can understand that shot of Bronwyn's, and she's not fattening it. We'll call that building the head up too much, and she was trying for position. But it's the same shot now. Is just follow it down, try and set the pink bowls. As long as you're reaching, you'll be right.
Yeah, so you either sit out the shot or you sit out the second shot, you know, just because at the moment they're possibly 3 down.
She's close again. That's what I say. You
Oh,
know,
this is what you said Bronwyn didn't want to do, and that was to squirt the jack.
That's to squirt the back. That's where.
So Bronwyn, you didn't want her to play that shot.
No,
you know,
to cover up
because of
the squirt that could happen, and that's the thing where Angie played that shot was a bit of a guide.
Yeah,
and this is what tends to happen. You're building heads, and next minute they're good, but they're not good. It sounds stupid, but you're giving them shoulders to work off all the time instead of being clever. Where Bronwyn played a great one on that other hand, trying to cover, just in case that did happen and squirt, which it did.
Yeah.
So it wasn't if Bronwyn played a bad bowl. It's just that opposition's come in with a better shot on the occasion.
Didn't quite get to where she wanted. Here she goes. This looks like a bit more aggression coming from.
Yeah, this the way, in or out. Trouble is, to get half of that, you're going to kill it.
Oh,
yeah,
she did too.
And that's what's good now, John. Is it's a replay. You get a chance now to decide you want to go back or stay down there, but you've got control of the jack again and the mat.
Right. If you're looking for people who are interested in playing a bit of bowls to sample it, there's always Twilight Bowls in your zone somewhere. Yeah, gosh, Twilight Bowls, it just, at your club, consider it. You need a couple of enthusiastic volunteers, of course, but you just get on there, you go to your local radio station and you say, listen, would you mind putting this on your community bowls, community notices? We're going to have some Twilight Bowls. Anyone wants to come along and try bowls, just pop in at 5 o'clock or whatever it might be. Just get the word out there, and you might start with none, you might start with one, but you might end up with 30 people there. So just get in and offer it.
I think that's
the public.
The only way our bowls is going to keep going, John, is get a lot more of the office staff after functions, anything, just get together, and you only take 2.5 hours of your time. It could be a Thursday or Friday, you know, whatever the clubs want to provide, and you can actually have a great time and do a bit of friendship with your colleagues at work. It's a good opener there, you know. Very good. The two leads there are starting to match it up.
Not bad, yes, yeah.
Good weights. That's it. Just keep her on one hand. That's what I was saying. Be a bit dominant to the your lead there and say what you want.
It's a good track from there as it goes through the score tick. not finishing so well out there, are they? That's
Too wait.
yeah.
You see the sun coming over, what I was mentioning
Yes.
before, how it's going to come right over to the chalk line there where the dots are. So I shouldn't call them dots, they're the mark.
That ball might just about finish out of the rink. Very narrow.
Good line.
She's brought it in just slightly,
Yeah.
hasn't she, on that?
Yeah, she's
That should be enough.
good line. That's good bowls. Not in the way for your skip to go down and draw, so. Yeah.
Oh, there's Lisa, who's playing with Trish Crute, and I think they dropped a 4 on the first end. Then picked up a 3 and a 2 to get in front, so I don't know what the score is now, but you can find out those sort of scores when you go to the live updates
You're the
on the Bowls
coach.
New Zealand website.
You're the coach. You better have
Oh,
a stern
yeah,
wording
I
to
just-
them, mate.
Just
I wouldn't. That's not acceptable. You know, first class players like that.
just having a look at some of those updates at the moment. The Bucklands Bowling Club leading Wellsford by 11 to 9 after 12. It's 20 to 5 Martinborough over Palmerston North. And Agnes Motu back with Lisa Prideaux. They were having a good battle, but they're leading against Terry Blackburn and Jenny Stockford by 13 to 5.
Great shot.
Really good. Bowls Taradale leading Kerry by 14 to 5. And 8 ends gone and only 9 points scored in the game between Joe Hood and Manu Tumatio of Hikurangi against Kay Bunn and Betty Hart of Thames. And it's the Hikurangi team leading 6-3. And Lisa White and Trish Crute of Raumati leading Waroa's Glenda Carpane and Joanne Rowe by 13 to 12 after 12 ends. So some close games and some not so close games.
And that's what I was mentioning before, John, about just playing one hand and letting your skip go out and play the shot. She actually reached the head, played it through, and now she's got 2 shots there sitting. So, you know, that was a good bowl, and Bronwyn had a chance, and now she's got another opportunity to draw one really handy and nail it in here. So she played some very good bowls lately here. Yeah, that's in the count. So it should be 3 down here. So Bronwyn's got a bit of work to do here and trying to dare draw it. And
She does have, if the jack does go back, I think there's a couple of pink bowls out
Yeah.
to the right here. So that's probably
I think her main
not where
intention,
she's heading.
Yeah, her main intention is just try and draw the shot or something to cut the count down. That's the thing at the moment for first priority. Yeah, see, that's like playing fish out of water at the moment, and particularly going down that way. There haven't been the flash ends, but they're scoring shots at the moment for the girls from Riverside. So Bronwyn's got if another one comes here, that's going to be a 4. It's another good line. Sit the pink bowl, you're right. Look at this. Oh, gave it a chance, and
Yep.
see that's another.
Look at the position of those, eh?
Yeah. And that was her first bowl that's changed the whole head here. So Bronwyn's capability, she can draw this. You know.
Looks a reasonable line, doesn't it?
I'm not too sure of the turning power here. If it turns, it's got a great bowl. You know, just that should
On
be
the shot.
Yeah, that's great bowl, Bronwyn. You're on the board, I'd say.
Yep.
Now,
It is a single. So at last, Northeast Valley get on the board. They trail now by 9-1 after 8.
well, the mat's got to come up, as we don't have to be a rocket scientist. Angie, you just got to make sure that it stays on the surface this time, because you put it in the drink last time and it hasn't worked too well in your favour since. So here's your go to. Oh, what's happened?
Oh, she's put it out.
Oh, mate.
Weight was very good.
It's a nice way of putting it, John. I
Oh.
like that. That's very subtle.
You just know how she
Oh,
feels too,
it's-
you know,
yeah, she would
concentrating
be.
so much on
Yeah.
making sure it stayed on and was...
And she knows too. She's been around the traps, so
yeah.
she knows how important that was. And Bronwyn would be a little disappointed, but she didn't show it, so that's great. And here we go. The girls are just
Well,
going
they
to
might get another go at it.
Yep, it's the sad thing. What I was going to say, you're going to get the mat again. So we're not stalling for time by any way, are we?
Puts it on the 2. And then she's marched the mat way out. Right.
Yeah. That's it. Perfect.
Right. Will we see a change in this game now? It's taken 8 ends for
Got to be up.
Northeast Valley to get on the board. They've fortuitously got the mat and therefore control of the length of the jack, of the length of the end.
Yeah, this is where
Now they've got to make a change. Got to benefit.
I like what she's encouraging her to what to do here. So it's very good. Try and just stick it together here. You see that sun's come right over that chalk line now.
Where did that bowl go?
It's just a little bit
Oh,
wide,
okay.
that's all, John. Still nothing much. I don't mean much there, so just got to keep going. I'd say that mat is right up to the max. That's just a 2 metre. It's a very short end, this.
I saw that come out of her hand and I thought that's going to be in the ditch. But what am I? Well, it won't, because it's going to get caught up. Good thing about pairs having 3 bowls, though, isn't it?
As long as you stick to one end.
Those first 2 could be, oh God, thank God I've got a 3rd bowl.
I actually thought Angie was going to change her hand then. Oh, gee, don't like it. Oh, something's not right there. That's where you just got to slow down a bit and have a think. Maybe Bronwyn have a talk on the way up. Both of them just have a little talk, encouragement. Big bowl here.
Change the
That looks
hand.
better. That looks better.
Yep. Change the hand.
And it looked better
Pushed
when
it
it left.
round, yeah.
Well, it looked better when it left
Yeah.
her hand that time. It wasn't doing a round arm.
Well, if Jenny Anderson called that change of hand, then that was a good call, eh?
Yeah, something's
Yep, just to get inside the head a wee bit.
maybe that shadow or that we're seeing the sun has just changed their line a bit. Maybe a bit of a glare off the green there. You never know off the carpet. told. I don't think Ron would have been looking for that much weight to be fishing just at the moment, as maybe the second, third bowler go looking for that shot bowl. It just leaves a lot of room open. Good bowl. Yeah, the gentleman there sitting in the middle is Tony. He's a real good supporter of bowls from Pringle Park. Tony's actually won a couple of centre titles there and a singles player in his own right. A very good member for the club there at Pringle Park, and comes here a bit and supports the club here as well, but loves his bowls. Tony and that.
Where's Pringle Park?
Just over by Te Atatu. Te Atatu, say the peninsula, I'd say the peninsula, which is a very nice area there. There's and within a kilometre or maybe a kilometre and a half, you've got the, it's called the Te Atatu Peninsula Bowling Club, which is by, believe it or not, was just down the road from the landmark there, the gin factory. Was where they made all the gin there on the corner by the bend.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So there we are, and across the road was a service station, and I know that one very well because one of my associates, Rowan and myself, one day we got a little bit stuck, and the garage there looked after us well. And it was a service station, and believe it or not, the gin factory was right across the road, and he had a friend that, said about the hops and would we like to go over there. Brace and myself have never touched gin since, I tell you. And we never got the car home, so that was one good safe thing if people were wondering. So that's where it is, the peninsula. Back to the bowls there, where there's one lonely bowl sitting there again.
Just saying, they're just checking to see whether, I think, Jenny's last bowl, that light coloured one there, is in or out of the rink. They're suggesting it's not, but no one's... Oh, they're waiting until another bowler is played on that rink, the next rink. So here we go. Bronwyn now trying to salvage this situation. Getting on the board, bringing the mat right up. A shortest end they've played.
He's flying, I think, John.
Looks like it, eh? That's ditch weight, isn't it, from...
Yeah, she was trying to snag that, sit it, drag it back into the drink for 3. But, you could drop a 3 here. That's the problem. You go fishing and you end up dropping chuckloads.
So Jenny Anderson, on the other hand, just needs to beat that
one
to the right here.
I would have just played the other hand because something could happen here.
White.
She's very lucky.
Yeah.
That was the only hand that she could have given the shot away, where the other hand was the safest. You still got a 3, but if she got half of that, it was 1 down for the girls from North East Valley with their pink bowls were sitting there.
What are they going to do now?
Oh, long.
Oh, yeah, you've played long.
Long. You've got the game pretty well in control, and I'm not saying we've still got 18s left, but you've got control of the game at the moment. If you've got the mat, you've got control.
The thing was, though, in that, I wouldn't be surprised if she said just go short again, because the opposition weren't handling the short ends, were they?
I think it was just their first one up, John, and you're playing back to the ditch here.
Yeah.
Sorry, to the 2 metre mark. We'll say it for the viewers. And that's the way with your mat right back. You know what you're doing, and I'd just say I'm fortunate enough I got that 3, and let's not play their game. We'll just go back to our original plan and just chuck them up. They'll come home the way they're going. Usually if you see the line there, just for the viewers, so they see it landed by that dot area, normally that's just an indicator of a metre, because that's where you pace your green out roughly. So it's about a metre mark, 1.5 metres. They'll give you an indication how far away. Opener. There's a good correction here if she's up. Good green.
Yeah. Just a metre, that's all she needs. Yeah, gets it.
That's good. Bowls have been counting that far away at the moment, John, so you'd be quite happy with yourself because there hasn't been too many opportunities going plonk plonk. Terry's sitting on the stool there. If I'm pleased, I think if I sat on it, it could be 4 legs going the other way.
Wouldn't last long. See, she's got her gloves on. She feels the
Oh,
cold
yes.
dreadfully, doesn't
Must have been very cold for her this morning here because I think in Auckland we've had a very good run of weather but it sun's out like now and it's going to run a little bit.
Oh, yep. Carting the jack would have been good. They would have had a couple, but at the moment it's...
I like what she's saying here. Give me your bowl over the head and cover that there. So it's good encouragement for your lead just to let you know how the game is looking if the jack does get moved. Don't worry about too much of the shot. Due to cover, and we know what Bronwyn's been doing, reaching.
She has stayed on the green, so it's right back at the ditch, that third one of Kiri.
It's right at the back. Yeah, there's you see there by that one. I was quite impressed down in Dunedin there, John, that when a bowl and the jack was in the ditch, how they use, like other areas, they use like a peg, but down there they've got these micro
Lycra?
Lycra.
Velcro.
Velcro, sorry.
Yeah.
And it actually stuck to it, and you could see it because they had a wooden track there.
Yep.
And on that wooden track was where you lay your bowl, so you can't poke just say a little golf or a peg there to give you an indication. Just some trivial stuff.
Just saw Val Smith and Olivia Mensah there, and as we mentioned earlier, Taylor Bruce and Olivia have lost both their games, the Burnside combination. That was unexpected, but that shows the calibre of the competition here. All these teams have won their club championships and then gone on and beaten the other club champions in their centres, and so they're deemed good enough to get up and represent their centre at the national finals.
Here's a good ball coming in. It's covering everything there just in case anything gets done. And it counts.
Oh, that's perfect.
Well, it gives doubt in Bronwyn's mind. Like, you don't want to go hunting for the jack. You just want to be now just drawing.
Well, they're 2 down anyway. And Bronwyn just hasn't really looked like
It's a bit
drawing
tight.
shots.
Yeah.
And the combination just, I mean, they've played a lot together. Gosh, they go to Australia often. They travel around New Zealand. They play bowls as their lives. And they just haven't clicked or gelled today.
This just isn't the pair that I know. I'm actually quite shocked that the score is this, and that's not taking anything away from the Riverside girls. But I've seen Bronwyn and Angie play far better than what's been going on at the moment, and I'm sure when they view this that they would have to agree. And the game's not over. As you know, in pairs, it's quite easy to get a 3, a 4, and a 2, and you're right back into it. Just finding it hard with her weight at the moment, I feel. Put that one out. Oh, it still must be nice and hot out there. A lot of the bowlers have still got their club tops on, and the hoodies haven't come out just yet. In Auckland, we don't sort of like get cold till about 5:30, so I feel a lot of the games may finish by then. John.
Yeah. We were talking about hoodies earlier. How I don't like them, seeing them on the green, people with their hoods up.
Oh, it's something, yeah.
But it's part of the deal, and if you're outside in particular, but
Or
That's all right.
some of the places you go to, you got that wind, and you know, I haven't got as much hair as you, John. You know,
I'm sure you have.
I just
You
like
just
to-
shave yours off a bit.
Yeah. And see,
Well, here we go. Jack,
that-
no, again.
that's just fishing.
Yeah.
Is this some
Now there's a 3, possibly.
2 at least?
2 it is.
Yeah.
Luckily, it could have been more. Could have
This-
been more, certainly.
This isn't the way Bronwyn plays. Well, you got to start looking at some figures now and start getting in your head. We need some 2s and 3s to get ourselves back into this game. It's not over yet. I always say you're not really, and especially in pairs in particular, it's not comfortable till the 15th end if you're sewing up the game, because it's so easy to drop 3s and 4s. It's like a game of singles. That sun will come right over to about rink 2 by the end of the night, if we're still here.
So some other just progress while we watch this bowl coming in from Kitty Bond, with Riverside up by 14-1. It's Buckland leading Wellsford by 14-11 with 15 ends gone. I like the way, if you go onto the Bowls New Zealand website and go to live scoring, you can see it's how recently it was refreshed, so you can tell that these scores are right up to date. Martinborough leading Palmerston North 24-8 after 16. Auckland leading Claudelands, that's Agnes Motto and Lisa Prideaux against Terry Blackburn and Jenny Stockford. Auckland leading 13-10 after only 10 ends though. Bowls Taradale leading Kiri 17-8 after 16. Just watching this next bowl come down on the forehand side. Ikarangi leading Thames by 10-6. Couple of shots there. And then Ramati leading Wairoa by 17-12 after 14. Those scores updated pretty much every end. In fact, definitely every end. So get in and find out how your team is going.
I just see the girls on rink 3. They've finished, John. Just packing their bowls up.
Opportunity here to put enormous pressure on North East Valley. Kitty Bond with her Taylor red lines can get another bowl in the zone. Particularly if she puts one just over would be handy, wouldn't it?
Oh, perfect. As long as it's not in the drink.
I think it
can't
is.
oh,
Yeah. So not where she wanted it. She wanted it over past the jack, obviously, but in play. Now Ange.
yeah, Ange would be a little bit disappointed with her 2 bowl. I think she might be going fishing for this. No one a duck.
She might get an inside edge or something here.
Oh,
No, she doesn't.
Still 2 down, I feel.
Yeah. I think Ange is probably saying to Bronwyn, oh, I don't know what I'm doing here at the moment. It's just not working for me. And Bronwyn will be saying, I'm struggling too.
Yeah, I think they will be both thinking to themselves. A couple of guys there really in deep thought, you know.
Yep.
You think they're playing the way they were looking. There's old Tony over there. Look at, he loves it.
Palmerston North crew just wrapping up now.
Yep.
Having played against Martinborough, I think.
Yes. That was the game that was just finished.
Yeah.
I was just trying to say there, don't want to touch it, girl. You're going to squirt it. Yeah. You just don't want to go anywhere near it and fatten it, because Bronwyn will really, if it gets one close now, she's just got to attack and try and reduce. can't go down how many threes now. She's dropped a couple of threes and twos, isn't it?
Yeah. Here she goes. She's having a go at the shot now.
See, that's wide. That's, you know, you're sort of giving up now because I would trend to my first one. Be honest, I'll just try and draw first, and if it doesn't want handy, then I'll try. I want to try and cut it down and 15-1 if it was possible. But if you're going to drop another three, it's like you're chucking the towel. And actually, now if this is going to be another one, you're going to drive. Maybe that was the best thing you've done. I might swing on that on the other hand, and it's Forster on the other hand now, John. Controlled weight with the other one was a drive.
Yes, yeah.
Just need to look at the... See the smaller bowl turns.
Yeah, she's
Let's
going
see,
to get it,
sit and stay.
Oh, what a good bowl.
Now this is where you've got to show your armour and go for it.
Yeah.
Pitch weight.
Yep.
One will be saying, why didn't I play that in my first one?
I know. I'm just thinking that she was forced into it, wasn't she?
Well, that's what tends
Yeah,
to happen.
yeah.
Sometimes you'll hear me say, you're on a lovely line here. Lovely line. Lovely line.
Jack.
Oh, mate, she gets half of it, mate. She's going to
Jack.
get three.
Yeah. Oh, shot.
Gosh.
A great shot that was.
What do you need to score here? You'd need a gun and a shovel, wouldn't you?
Oh. 3 down.
Hey. The girls have been on fire. Need the fire brigade to put them out. That was a great shot. And it's really ugly
Never
to get
looked
in.
like missing, did it?
No, and it's really ugly to get in there because you got to push outside your short bowl there of that was holding shot of Bronwyn's to try and come around it. Yeah. Or you want to play
Inside edge of it, her pink, eh?
Yeah, it
would
depends.
do it, but
Yeah, it depends how desperate you are, John. Do you want to
Yeah.
go looking for the jack, put it in the drink, or you want to try and draw and cut down?
because I've got nothing behind there.
No. No.
Well, they have, but they're up on the...
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to know by... Oh, she's playing that runner again. She's going to try and sink it.
So she's got her own to use if she's in that zone.
Not just seen it.
Where is it? Oh, there
Yeah,
it goes.
There it is again.
Oh. Uses her own, gets the flick. Oh! She might have got that. Wonder if she's got the shot out of that.
She's still got one. I think we might have to look with that in the ditch there. We've got a toucher.
Yeah.
Might still be one down, I think. They're looking pretty hard. Oh, one down.
Oh, one down. Oh, gosh.
Played some good bowls there, both of the skips then. Every second bowl changed the
Yeah.
head. That was a great bowl by Bronwyn. And this one here was just superb. You could see it, the way it left her hand straight away. Look at this. That was it. Couldn't play that any better.
No. And then the last bowl
Oh,
just got that wee feather.
bowls are there to use.
Two
so-
feathers. So, some of the better bowls we've seen in this match so far, coming towards the end of it. As these Somerset
Nice, put in the-
sponsored National Champion of Champion Women's Pairs continue. This is day one. We've had 2 rounds so far. We're into the 3rd round. Buys involved. We have another 3 games tomorrow. Our
kid.
first televised match will be at around about 11-ish.
It was in the drink again. In the ditch. Go for 3/4. I'm actually quite surprised they've actually playing that length as well because they've been dropping 2s and 3s coming down this way.
It's not a bad opener coming in from Kitty Bond, who's the lead for this Riverside team. So Ange needs to get something within that zone, just set it up so that they can score here, because they're playing the 12th. They're only 2/3 of the way through.
What an opener.
Oh, from Kirry it certainly
Yes,
was.
what an opener.
That's better from Ange. Gets in for a nice second shot.
Just got to come around your bowl there. That's it. Come inside and you counter around it. Yeah, that might have counted.
See world champion Taylor Bruce in the background there. And another world champion she's chatting with. Or I think the other world champion is doing the talking. Phil Smith.
Effort, effort,
Great effort.
effort. Great bowl. Oh, yeah, I'd say so.
Yep. That's the biggest smile Bronwyn's had on her face all day. Holds a finger up, says well done, but she knows the sort of form that Jenny Anderson's in, that she could quite comfortably just sit that shot bowl out. So Anderson and Bond lost their first game 18-19 and then had a bye, so they need this. Francis and Stevens had a 21-14 win over Wairoa in their opening game. They each had byes in the second round.
Well, if they can just keep them down to ones, they'll be in the hunt. They'll keep their hopes alive. So they'll be well aware of that. Just wanted a pinch more weight on that, just to give it a bit.
That
more
line
play
looked
to.
good, didn't it? When it came, when we
It
first
did.
saw it, I thought, oh, great line, but
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
soon obvious that it was a bit.
Especially when
short.
you've got a couple of good seconds there, John. You
Yeah.
can play a metre to that, and then if you miss it, you've got a bowl over the head. So if you do get connection with your next one, you're going to score. You got nothing to lose by just playing to that now. Sit it, you get 3.
She's not getting much away with her expression, but I think it's a good line again.
She's got a good track.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
She's good track.
Oh, she's going
get
to
half.
spring the jack.
Yeah.
Oh, jam it up.
Man.
Wow.
Right, she's been playing some marvellous bowls,
Yep.
hasn't she? Bromman will be saying, what have I got to do to get a point
Yeah,
here?
you
What
can
do
see
I
that
need?
on Ange's face there.
Oh,
She was as if to say, well, nothing we can do at the moment. So Bromman's just got to make contact here, and that jack could go anywhere.
just a squirt. It just depends on
Good
the
line
weight.
too.
Yeah, it's a little bowl, they come home
Yeah.
a bit more. Oh, great effort.
Yeah, and it might have brought in that third bowl
Yeah.
into shot into the.
I would
Count.
be saying now, John, you just get over the head anywhere.
Yeah,
Don't give me a shoulder.
Yep.
You've got that head well under control here, and the old story is holding shot. Go wide.
Yeah, I
You
was
know.
going to say, don't be narrow
Don't
here.
just and don't tell your player don't be narrow, because how often do you see that they play
That's
narrow
right.
and you played the shot for them? Because if that's played onto the white, it's going to squirt over to we'll say the Valley Girls, because
Yeah.
they're both pink. It could be Bronwyn's
Yep.
or
Yep.
Angie's. So this is the perfect line here. Just get over. That's good. You can't do any more than that. You've got back bowls.
Oh, in fact, you can see where it stopped rocking now, there was a pink bowl back there, which was the back bowl. And Anderson's last bowl just sat in alongside that, so they may well have the back bowl there, which, well, it's not going to worry Bronwyn much. She's just got to make contact with those.
In or out here, John?
Yeah.
In or out, you know. And then they've got to start looking and start thinking, gee, I got to get 4 threes, 4 fours to get up there. That's 4 ends, so that's up to 16. So the Riverside girls only really got a score on 2 ends, and it's basically it'll be all over.
Yep.
Women, girls, ladies. Gosh, so much to remember in this.
I know. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so they pick up the jack, and it's 2 more to Riverside, Jenny and Kitty, and they've scored on the last 4 ends. Have scored 8 shots, so just getting too far away.
Yeah.
Still 6 ends to go, but the way the Riverside team have been playing, that they can't see them getting under too much pressure. But you know, stranger things have happened, as you said, Peter. You pick up a 3, you pick up another 3.
Yeah, there's always hope.
Yep.
And then, as I've said, Riverside will be starting to think they've got to. If we can even keep them to 4s.
Yep.
That's 4 ends.
Yeah.
That's 4 ends. So the Riverside ladies and women, they'll be quite happy with that.
Yep.
Just do your maths now, I think, John, and just play safe and.
Yeah, and just something like that. So that could end up being second shot. You never know here. So it's.
Well, I've always found with her weight control, she seems to be able to correct with her next, and that's very important with your lead and pairs in particular. Well, it's in any game basically, but especially in pairs, you just want to build it for your skip. And 9 times out of 10, a good skip in pairs can play all those shots that if there's a 1 there to trail it, whack it, it's very important.
Okay, so just keep it on the green. Always like Ange's delivery. I thought when they made it a short end, I thought she's got the perfect delivery for short, for keeping it short. But weight, pretty much a fair bit of her game has deserted her in this match. And then we see Kirry all at sea for some reason, with that one on the bank. Now she's got her bowl. She was just waiting for that previous one to be picked up and straight into their rink from the adjacent rink. Here she goes, just looking to
smooth that one.
Yeah, and make it within the zone so that you take away any hope for North East Valley. Stay on. Oh, I don't know if she will with that either. No.
Doing the ditch, she'll be a bit annoyed with herself.
Well, we've seen some very good bowls in this particular match. None better than one that Jenny Anderson played in the last.
Oh, that was outstanding. She may have to do it again on this end here too, is just to come in and draw the shot, but
here it goes now. Let's have a look.
That's amazing.
Well, that was the result of it. Didn't quite see the shot itself, but it was one that she played absolutely to perfection.
Shot of the day, actually.
Yep. We sometimes put our operators under a bit of pressure. Just give us a replay of that shot of Jenny Anderson. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Oh well.
Saw a fair bit of that woman in the
Yes.
recent Champion of Champions as well. Played exceptionally well. Changing clubs, hasn't she, from Central Otago up to Burnside.
Oh, here we go. She's going to snag it.
Oh.
That's what I say. She's, you know, like.
Oh.
Oh.
So the movement of the jack there would have been perfect for Riverside. Bronwyn could easily draw one here to give them a couple or three.
Oh,
Right,
that's
she's whistling through.
good opportunity here now. She's let her in to draw this one now. Never looked like getting big shots when it's been coming down the Riverside girls. There's always been plonking one in there that's been a little bit of a thorn in their side.
Oh, there you go. You called it, Peter. Just draw the shot.
Yeah, that's.
So Jenny Anderson's played some remarkable shots today. That was one of them. Here was another one.
Oh, this is perfect coming down. Absolutely stunning. Clunk, clunk, clunk. What do you got to do to get a shot, John?
That is a heartbreaker.
Oh, that
Yes.
hurts. And then look, we keep playing it. It's
Yeah.
amazing. Great bowl. And done it again. She's put the pressure on Bronwyn again.
Well, we've had that replay. Bronwyn's played it.
Yep.
Her second bowl, and Jenny's now just got the shot so she can play a little bit for position.
Just, you know. That's nearly a counter, I think, mate.
Oh, I think it will be. Yeah. That's
So,
probably two.
I've got a funny feeling she'll play the same shot in or out. If it gets into the drink, she gets 3. I think the girls from Northeast Valley have got all the backwood with the
Yes.
3 pink ones.
Yep.
Bronwyn's bowl rolling through with it is 4, and that's how you're going to get a number. But if you miss, you're looking down the barrel. Yeah.
Got it.
Just the one.
Yeah.
Reduction.
Perfect. Okay, so another single there for Riverside. They lead by 18-1. So we're in Auckland, and as this will show you, it's not a bad place to visit. Just broke my headphone.
That's all right.
Yeah, so 13 ends have been played now. For the 14th end, it's 18-1. This, if we were making predictions about the score in this game, this would not have featured as a as a possible score.
Oh, it's a shock. It's a shock. You know, I would have predicted if it was going to be a loss, maybe the knowing Bronwyn and Angie there. If it was, may have only been with a couple here and there, but to see the score here is unbelievable, and it just goes to show how the girls have been playing from Riverside. You know, they played very, very well. You know, they put the pressure on them nearly every bowl. Yeah, just wanted to.
That's more like we expected. And Ange Francis, she stands in the background, and it'll be interesting when we wander over and just say hello to them afterwards.
You can.
They'll say, Ange will undoubtedly say, why did you pick that game for the TV coverage?
Is she going to play the shot before them, John?
Yeah.
And these are the shots I always say sometimes are a very good bowl, but it forces them onto another positive shot. Very good bowl, but I know you got to have bowls on the head to win, but sometimes when you're holding and the scoreboard's that, you just play over, because they're desperate. They'll be start hunting for that.
Just hold your head up. Not quite.
I would say she thought she may have had a lot more weight than that, Angie, because that was a non-effective bowl. That should have been 2 metres over at least. A bit of friendship there, patting on the shoulder with the girls, so nice.
Well, it's a victory that Riverside required to stay in the hunt here, having dropped their first game to Kerikeri by 19-18.
You wouldn't want to fatten it now, would you, John?
I think Jenny will be just past it.
Past
won't
the
she?
head,
Just,
correct, yeah.
put something over the back.
Just over the back.
Yep.
That's the story. We call it now just play the board.
Yeah.
Play the board.
Your opposition have got to score.
Yeah.
And they've got to score. Oh, didn't go as far as what she would have hoped, but you just want to make sure you're not going to drop a big number. That's awful. No, that's an awful bowl from Bronwyn.
That's what I said. It's not them.
No.
It's definitely not them. I'm not too sure. She's holding her knee. That maybe might be giving her a knee problem.
I don't think so. I think
she's just
she'll
disgusted.
be holding her head.
Yeah, just disgusted.
Yeah. These sorts of games happen even for high quality players.
Yeah. And that's a good bowl if it stays on. That's all the backwood they've got there now, the bowls.
Yeah.
I know if Bronwyn can clip those two out comfortable, but the jack could be hit and rolls through, and they still could possibly go 2 down. That's the only problem. Yeah. If I was now, what I'd do, I'd try and touch the kitty myself and play the shot before them, and go put the nail in the coffin. Go for 5. Yeah, just touch it. Take all the options away. Well, you wouldn't want to be a bookie with the score, would you? Oof. Oh, it's tight. Smaller bowl will work. I think they might shake the claw, would they?
I think they were. I think that was the indication
Yeah.
from Bronwyn
Oh,
down at the...
that's-
Yeah, there it goes, shaking of the hands. 2 shots there to Riverside. A completely dominant performance from them. Disappointing for the North East Valley combination, which I'm sure will bounce back and still feature possibly later in this tournament. But it's a very surprising result. 20-1. Riverside have beaten North East Valley here on day 2 of the Somerset Champion of Champion National Women's Pairs. We're back tomorrow with more live coverage for you. Watch out for us around about 11 o'clock. See you then.
My name is Diana Wood and I am retired. I live in Eureka with my daughter, son-in-law and 2 beautiful granddaughters. I've been bowling for 14 years and I've had cancer for 14 years, so they're part of my life, I guess you could say. Clubs I have been to through shifting through jobs, etc. I started at Ngāwatū in Nelson, then I went to Mātua in Tauranga, and then I went to Fielding, once again to live with my daughter, and then I decided time to go home to Hawke's Bay, be with the family. I relocated to Hamilton as I got caught in Cyclone Gabrielle, and I came here with 2 sets of clothes, no bowls, which I missed. Soon got into a club and was up and running again. I decided to stay in Hamilton because it felt like it was a safer place for me. When I was told I had cancer, and I really stressed I was by myself, don't ever go alone. You need somebody there. I felt numb. I took the information out of the doctor's hands, didn't have any words, went down to my car and I said, fuck. I had the cancer in my breast the size of a pea, but it was too deep, so I would never have found it by self-checking. I would have probably been dead before I could find it, or be too late. That was my first diagnosis. I had hard-out chemo and I actually took a year off bowls. I kept my junior year. I wrote in and kept that so I wouldn't lose my junior years. This one's a little bit different because this one is stage 4 metastasised breast. So I have cancer in my spine, my rib, my tailbone, lymph node and pelvis, but it's still breast cancer. So it travels and it's travelling on me now. It was a bugger it came back, but I'm now living with cancer and not dying of cancer. Bowls has been very important. It actually gives me a head rest from cancer and all the worries that go on around it. I find when I'm not well enough to play bowls, I go down if I am up to it and watch bowls. I enjoy it on the sideline, I enjoy the people. And once again, I'm not playing, but it's giving my head a rest from the day-to-day worries. On those days I didn't get down to watch, I really enjoyed watching YouTube bowls, especially when it was live, and I'd go back and watch previous ones. I loved seeing my friends on TV. I say to my grandkids, I know them, and it's really good. And I've learned a lot, and I've learned a lot about how to deal with my headspace through my cancer, and with my bowls I've learned a lot of little things that you don't get taught. I would like to tell all men and women to check your breasts, because men have breasts and breast tissue. Don't just check them, check under your arms, because my second diagnosis was I found it under my arm. And of course I've told you where my cancer has gone in my bones, and it's still breast cancer. And if you have an ache or a pain, don't tough it out, because I had a sore back and I toughed it out. Go and get checked. It's easy to go and have a check and be told, hey, you're okay. My words on tough days or when I'm standing on the mat is, my mind is stronger than my body, but some days it's not. And that's when I go back to my little bubble. Done. Was that all right? Check your bowls. Early detection is key, it saves lives.